Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a busted day so far. We've got some Pokemon stuff coming right at you this beautiful Tuesday morning from lovely Akron, Ohio. Thank you all so much for being here, and hopefully you're ready to make some video, because today I have decided that I need to create a video actually for the YouTube channel. So, some days you show up to work and you go through the motions, but maybe you don't exactly get the thing done that you need to get done. That was yesterday. It was great. It was cool, but I didn't get a video done. That's fine. But now, I was on vacation for 2 weeks. I need to get a video going. Definitely. I know. The old grind. Yes, Natalie has been so kind as to continue to upload videos to the VOD channel, though, so that's always nice. It's funny. It's like a funny thing. It's like I stream every day. It's like, so obviously always there's content being created, but I like to have specific content that goes onto the YouTube channel that's exciting and interesting for people to find and watch and things like that. So, and not to mention that the YouTube channel is approaching 100,000 subs, which is really exciting. So I am definitely amped about that and anxious to see if we can get there. Maybe this year. Maybe we can get there this year. I have this tiny piece of gunk stuck in my glasses, and I would like to remove it, but I don't necessarily have the tools to to deal with it right now. But now I'm hyperfixating on it, so all right, it's fine. I'm gonna leave it be. I'll get that later. That's fine. Now I've got 2 of the new Japanese high-class decks right over here. Yes, the Deoxys and the Zeraora decks. I also have this beautiful Dragon Shield portfolio that I actually I really love. I'm not going to lie. I hate the idea of ringed binders, right? Because they could damage your cards and stuff, and also just really cringe the idea of doing all this. But Dragon Shield sent me this, and I actually really love this portfolio, and I think I'm going to start keeping all of my Japanese hits in it. That's the idea. And the cool thing about it is you can adjust it to the amount of pages that you want. And it actually is really well constructed, so it's definitely not going to damage your cards or anything like that. So really amped about that. So I just wanted to show this off because I think it's dope, and I think I'm going to start keeping my Japanese cards in there because I've needed a storage solution for these. Because as I continue opening Japanese products, I just keep getting more and more and more Japanese cards, and I don't really know what to do with them. So obviously I use them for the tabletop productions now, but then what do I do with them after the fact? That's it's always the question. So I'm working on it. I'm figuring out what to do with all my Japanese cards, because they're not easy to sell. You can't play with them in tournaments. So I kind of just have to keep them around. I love them. I think they're sick. But, they're kind of they're like props for my productions, really. And I'm just a mass. At this point, you got to figure every set that I open. All right. Every set that I open, to give you an example. And huge thanks to Bai again for, sponsoring these openings, because that's how we're able to create the content. So that's dope, right? every set, I get approximately this much Japanese bulk, right? And these are like not even the cards that I'm using in my these are not the cards that I'm using in my decks even. This is just like the bulk. So what do you do with this? You know, if you have English bulk, you could just sell it to fullgripgames.com. Though apparently the bulk market's kind of crashed right now. So, you know, that's a different story. But Japanese bulk is like almost impossible to get rid of. So that's like that's like a thing. I could definitely donate it. But the thing is, it's not English bulk. Like if I'm donating to kids, it's like nice to be able to give them cards they can read, you know? I'm sure that they'd be thrilled either way, but I'd prefer to, you know, I reached out to a local library actually that holds you know, like Pokemon nights once a month or something. And I'm trying to like orchestrate something where I like donate cards to them, but I want to donate English cards to them. It's a library, right? Like want the kids to be able to read the cards. I'm not trying to just like donate my, you know, I know one man's trash, another man's treasure, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to donate just like I want to give the kids something that's like, you know, that could help them with their reading and stuff like that. It's a lot of little kids that go to the league, so. Yeah, anyways, so like every set I've got like piles of bulk, so eventually that just like, it's getting to the point where now I have like a closet of 4 rows with like Japanese bulk in it, and it's, you know, yeah, it's just, it's adding up. It's really bonfire, yeah. I have Japanese lots listed on eBay, you know, or like 5 hollows, guaranteed V card, guaranteed V card, and 100 random cards. You know, those aren't exactly selling like hotcakes. It's just not the easiest, you know. Anyways, I love the Japanese cards, so I'm super into them. But yeah, having a place to put them is like very nice, which is where the Dragon Shield portfolio comes in. Highly recommend it. Love this thing. It's been great. And I think it's going to be a new kind of asset of the channel as I like open cool Japanese cards. I'm going to keep them in here because this is like a slick little place to put them. So I think I'm going to do that now. We've got the new high class decks, so let's talk about those. Boom. Now these don't come out until October 14th. Okay. So I got a little while till these actually come out in English. The Deoxys and the Zeraora VMAX are being released in promo boxes on October 14th. I'm just, you know, I got them in and I'm curious about them. So I'm going to open one of each just to kind of show them off and, you know, get the stream kicked off today. Not going to play with them or anything like that, but we'll look at the translations real quick and kind of just talk about them. Again, these cards don't come out until October 14th. I guess I could like, I don't really feel like making a video out of this. It's just like, yeah, we're just going to, you know, we're just going to fart around here, you know. Video out of they're high class. There's no like, you know, there's a list of the cards you get in there. There's no mystery as to what you're gonna get. We never got the Gengar and Intelli ones. I know. What the heck, bro? But yeah, I am definitely stoked to check these out. Now let me pull up the translations real quick so I don't sound like a dummy when I'm talking about these guys. Cool. Real quick. The Zeraora V has 2 attacks. Claw Slash does 50 damage, and Thunderous Bolt does 190 damage. With the drawback being you can't attack next turn. And then Zeraora V Max, 320 hit points. Its reaction Pulse attack Does 60 damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play that has an ability for 2 lightning. And then Max Fists does 240 damage, and you discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Cool. There's a Zeraora VSTAR too? Holy smokes. I didn't even realize that. I just assumed this was Zeraora V, but now that I'm looking at it, that's a Zeraora. That's a whole Zeraora VSTAR. That's kind of cool. All right. Crashing Beat. 190 damage. You may discard a stadium card in play. And then Thunderstar is a V-Star power. You can choose one of your opponent's Pokemon 4 times. You can choose the same Pokemon more than once. For each time you choose a Pokemon, do 60 damage to it. What? All right, choose one of your opponent's Pokemon 4 times. For each time you choose a Pokemon, do 60 damage to it. Whoa. So that's just 240 damage snipe, basically. That's crazy. That whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's nuts. It's not limited to... Usually I feel like these kinds of attacks are limited to Pokemon V, right? Like choose one of your opponent's Pokemon V 4 times, right? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. So you could theoretically knock out 4 Sobbles, right? Theoretically. That's pretty sick. And then the Deoxys fellas. We've got Deoxys V, Psychic, 30 damage, plus 30 more damage for each energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon. Power Edge does 140 damage. Cool. And then Deoxys V Max, 330 hit points. Got the protective DNA ability. Your Pokemon in play take 30 less damage from attacks by your opponent's Pokemon V-Star, and it stacks. That's pretty neat. So if you have 4 Deoxys V Max in play, then you're taking 120 less damage from Pokemon V-Star. And then Max Drain does 160 damage, and you heal 30 from this Pokemon. Deoxys V-Star has 270 hit points, and the Psy Javelin attack does 190 damage and 60 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon V. And then Star Force, for 1 Psychic Energy, does 60 damage times each energy attached to both active Pokemon. So, yeah, if both you and your opponent's active Pokemon have a combined 5 energy between you, then you're going to be doing 300 damage. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Cards are powerful these days, bro. Yeah, cards do be powerful. They're just... It's crazy because it feels like these VMAXs, you know, they're still printing VMAXs. I mean, I guess they're going to continue printing VMAXs throughout the entire Sword and Shield block, it seems like, till the very end. This one, I think, got chewed up by a Garchomp or something on the way. But yeah, I'm just going to crack these 2 decks, just take a look at them real quick, and then we're going to get on with some PTCGO gameplay. I definitely got some decks, got some stuff, got some content I'm ready to create today, but yeah, I'm being a just curious Andy, all right? I'm just curious. I just want to see what these Japanese products look like. I really love the kind of minimalist design of these. I think they're great. I think the shiny cardboard is like really sick. They're attractive designs. That is nice. Neato. Inside the Zeraora box, we have got our Zeraora VMAX, which I'm going to sleeve up in my Dragon Shield Perfect Fit side loaders. Bam. Sick. And the Zeraora V-Star. Cool. That is a pretty card. Definitely dig that. Nice looking cards. I definitely prefer the design of the V-Stars to the V-Maxes. The V-Maxes, In my mind, I have always thought they were ugly. All right. Let's do a little Polsky. What do you guys think? I think from a design standpoint, I think the VMAX cards are ugly. All the swirls, the muddy backgrounds, they just have always registered as extremely ugly cards to me. Yeah, they're not, they're not smooth, man. Thank you, Hand from Above, for that sub. But don't let my opinion sway you. Give me your honest take. Are VMAX cards ugly card design? Yes, no. There we go. Content does not meet guidelines. All right. Are VMAX cards not pretty, unpretty? Man, I can't say the word ugly, bro. Are VMAX cards not pretty? There we go. What the heck, man? I can't say the word ugly. Man, I guess, just takes a few toxic people to ruin the word ugly for everybody. Thank you, Real Master Ball. I appreciate it. A double negative. Are they not pretty? Oh my God, are VMAX cards pretty? I should have just had. I'm deleting it, bro. I gotta delete it. I realized I did a double negative. That's terrible. I don't even know. I think I have to let the poll run out. Yeah, I can't process it, dude. It's cool, man. That one's a throwaway. I'm not gonna worry about it. The double negative is definitely rotting my brain right now, though. Cool. What did I just scratch that card on? Definitely just scratched the back of this card here. Wow, it was a pretty lightning energy, though. But yeah, I definitely just scuffed the heck out of that. I don't know if you guys could see that. There was something on my table here. You see that slash right there? Like, what did I do? I felt something rough here on the table that I just, oh well. Anyways, these high-class decks are sick. We got Zeraora VSTAR, so these each come with, wow, that's nuts. They each come with 2 Zeraora VMAX, 2 Zeraora VSTAR, and 4 Zeraora V. I was not expecting that. That's crazy. They also come with a Luminion V. Look at that. Holographic Mareep and holographic Dynamotor fella. Perfect for your Gym Leader Challenge deck. Check that out. That's so nuts. Yeah, I'm keeping these bad boys sleeved up for my... I'm building an all-Japanese Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck, so this could not be more perfect. That's sick, man. I'm really amped about that. I really love the Japanese flat hollows, too. So, yeah, that's super nice. The Japanese products, you really know how to get some swaggy stuff. That's sick. This is like a sick hollow pattern too. I don't know if maybe it's just that I haven't opened like a Luminion in Japanese, but it's got like, it's like lightly holographic. It's not, doesn't seem like full hollow, but it's like kind of like lightly glossy, which is really nice. I think that's like definitely cool. Some Thunderous. Yeah, are these all, the whole deck's reverse? What the heck, dude? Yo, the entire deck is reverse. This is so sick, man. Look at that. Wow, you just get a playset of Japanese reverse Ultra Balls. Japanese reverse switches. Japanese reverse level balls. You get this, like, there's some choice belts. You get some, I don't know, what is this thing? That's like some... What Pokemon is strong Pokemon promos? What do you think? Pinchurin? You think this guy is good? Yeah. Poncho? Oh, does this mean the Pokemon it's attached to can't be bossed? That's good. What does this thing do? $30 plus 30 more damage for something. Yeah, Pokemon promos. You know what this guy does? Anyways, yeah, our holos just don't. Our reverse holos don't look like this. Straight up. Shauna, reverse Cynthia's ambitions, reverse research. Oh my gosh, these are tight. The reverse Cyrus boss's orders, and I mean the perfect lightning energy for my all Japanese gym leader challenge deck. So yeah, these are hot. These high class decks or whatever. These are really slick. I think that I am definitely loving these. I mean, the full on reverse holo deck, the reverse Japanese flaffies. Some really cool stuff here for sure. I'll sleeve that all out. It's like now I'm just like, okay, well, do I sleeve the entire deck? Like, what do I do here? Oh yeah, Miko, how you liking those energy? That's something, huh? Japanese reverse holo. I don't know what to call those energy. The Starburst energy. I kind of think of them as the yeah, these decks are honestly not bad right out of the box. They're pretty insane. You got your little cardboard VSTAR counter. Okay. These are like thicker. I haven't seen this yet. What is this? You get a box of something? What is this? How to play? Looks like something like that. That's pretty neato. But these are slick because they're actually kind of weighty. You know, they're thick. You could see. There. It's not just like the thin cardboard ones. These have some thickness to them. Yeah, and the VSTAR counter is slightly holographic. It's got a little sheen to it. Yeah, these are nice actually. And I'm definitely going to hang on to those. That's cool. Neato. But now I need to figure out something to do with this entirely reversed deck. That's cool. I guess I'll sleeve it up. I definitely want the bosses for my Gym Leader Challenge deck. I definitely want all those lightning energy. I mean, there's so many. That's so cool. The level ball is really nice. The switch is really nice. The research, I mean, really, I already have a research. Actually, I have a Juniper full art Japanese. That's cool. The Ultra Ball is really nice. And that's really nice. So all those. And I only play like 4 basic lightning energy in my Gym Leader Challenge deck. Yeah, all these cards are going into my all Japanese Lightning Gym Leader Challenge deck, which is an adventure I started on since I already have like a whole bunch. Thank you SDMC for that sub. Since I have like over a dozen Gym Leader Challenge decks built right now. But you know, maybe you want to play like a mirror match or something. Then wouldn't it be cool to have like one Gym Leader Challenge deck in entirely Japanese and one in entirely English, and then you could battle them against each other, you know, and you have the Japanese deck versus the English deck. I think that that's kind of neat. So that's something that I like doing with my retro decks. Building, you know, it's like a challenge of collecting, right? Because the Japanese cards are not the easiest to find. Sweets. Yeah, those are some pretty cards for sure. All right, up next. Oh, and we got the coin. Nice Zeraora coin there. I had smashed my finger a couple weeks ago. It's healing up just fine, as you can see. It had like blood trapped underneath the fingernail for the longest time. I actually don't think I'm gonna lose the fingernail, which I'm pretty stoked about. Yeah, he's hanging in there. But yeah, I had what's insane to me is that the Japanese coins are so small, and yet I don't know if any of you guys have seen the English coins. I swear they're bigger than the last time I saw them. They're like, no joke, they are the size of like Frisbee golf discs, right? The new ones, they're bigger than the last time I saw them. Like, I'm not exaggerating. They actually have somehow gotten larger. Yeah, we got some serious hockey pucks, that's for sure. All right, here is Deoxys VMAX and Deoxys VSTAR. Very cool. Along with you know, Deoxys coin. It's kind of neat. It's because the kids will swallow them, and then, you know, Pokemon will get sued, and, you know, and all that. All that fun stuff, right? Beautiful. Here's our 2/2 Deoxys VSTAR, Deoxys VMAX, our 4 Deoxys V. Gorgeous. Dude, I love... Man, look at that. The Staryu is sweet. That is so cool, man. And then you've got your Japanese Luminion, of course. The reverse Starmies. Giraffe Rig. Cool. We've got a couple of those reverse Cresselia also. Reverse Fog Crystal. Ultra Balls. Switches. Choice Belts. The You Can't Boss Me tool. Shauna's. Researches. Boss. And the Energy. Yeah, these decks are for real playable, like right out the... I was thinking about it. It could be fun to just do like you know, a high class battle, you know, just Deoxys versus Zeraora. You could battle these right out of the box, and it would be like a pretty fun experience, I think. They honestly are just pretty no-nonsense decks, and they're entirely reversed. So, like, you know, if you wanted to... If you could just buy one of these and go straight to League, you know, and have a pretty good time, honestly. So, that is definitely pretty cool. All right, and then, of course, you know, you got the same old stuff. Dope. We're going to be doing some... Now, like I said, these... Our equivalents of these do not come out until October 14th. So... I have a project that I'm working on in September. I'm still going to be streaming as much as I can. But in September, I'm going to be at a non-disclosed location working on a non-disclosed project with everybody's favorite yellow mouse. So, yeah, I'm not going to be around, like, in the studio. I'll be around streaming from the non-disclosed location as much as I can. That's kind of like what we're doing. And so when I get back to the studio in October, then this will probably be like the first thing that I do is, you know, do these guys, battle these decks against each other, you know, show off Deoxys VMAX, Deoxys VSTAR, all that. Because they release on October 14th. Now, tomorrow, I'm going to start Lost Origin testing. I've got Giratinas, I've got Curums, I've got Aerodactyl, I've got a couple of Rotoms. Really not enough Rotoms, actually, to build the Rotom deck. I've got Drapion. Do I have 3 Rotoms? 3 Rotoms, not bad. I mean, it's not terrible. But I feel like it's not quite enough to build a Rotom deck. Anyways. Yeah, so tomorrow, Lost Origin testing with, yes, we have Hisui and Goodra as well. I just don't have those cards right here. Those are back at my place. I've got the Goodra. I've still got my Zoroark V-Star deck built. And, yeah, we'll do some Lost Origin testing tomorrow. And Thursday. So both tomorrow and Thursday are going to be tabletop days, which I am pretty amped about. Those should be fun. Cool. Let's rock and roll, guys. Ready to play some PTCGO? Some Pokemon trading card game online, baby. Yeah. No, there's no chance that that Tricky Jim will have to shut down like Top Cut or anything like that. No. At least not in the foreseeable future. Pokemon and I have a good working relationship right now. Yeah. But I'm not on, you know, we have a good working relationship. I would like that relationship to continue to grow. And I suspect that they do as well. But, you know, I think it's not, I think me and Pokemon's relationship is not necessarily just like the relationship of like I'm just going like trying to get hired and be a game designer or something like that. Thank you, Captain Andrew. I appreciate that. I'm working on my hair because I have a non-disclosed project in September. Yes. I'm working on it. Like, I don't think that, well, the thing is, I think that I suspect that Pokemon, like, really values the relationship that we have and the value that I add to the community creating content. So I suspect, and again, I can't talk for them, but I suspect that they just enjoy supporting me as a content creator with additional work without taking me away from the value that, you know, this channel adds to the community. I suspect, right? Thank you, Lazy Boys, for that tier 1 sub in the 29 months. Thank you. So that's what I suspect. But we'll see. You know, in a lot of ways, I mean like a lot, I really like being my own boss. And I don't know how ready I am to just let somebody else start telling me what to do every day again. You know? I don't know if I'm ready for that and like I don't it could be a while until I'm ready for that kind of gig again. Right? Like a while. We're working on Waterbox. I also saw that let's see, I saw an interesting list. Grant Manley said he's got a nearly optimal or just about optimal Charizard deck. That was cool. And then I also saw that, Michael Catron posted a a Genesect V only list. We should make a Charizard deck. That's cool. I was working on various Charizard ideas for a while. We were working on Boltund for a while. Yeah, I don't know that the Boltund was it. But it was cool, though. It was definitely kind of neat. But I'm interested to see how Grant's list works. So we'll try this. And see where it goes. I'm pretty sure it's just Birdkeeper and Raihan are like the only supporters that he's playing. And it plays 4 Quick Ball, 4 Level Ball, the Hisuian Heavy Ball, the 4 Evolution Incense, the Energy Searches. There's got to be, there's 2 Energy Searches, 2 Choice Belts, 3 Raihan, 1 Boss. Yeesh, 1 Boss. Okay. 1 Boss with no Pal Pad, brother. Yeah, you're really living. Cool. You've got your training courts. You've got your magma basin. Yeah, I know that Azul did that, but I'm not necessarily, Azul and I are working as a team, so I don't necessarily want to just do the same thing that Azul just did, right? We got 1 water. This is like definitely a... What's up, Timmy? How you doing? It's definitely a curious amount of energy that we have in this list. It's not a ton, but that's okay. We got a tool scrapper. We got our scoop up nets. I like 4 scoop up nets. I'm into that. And we got a whole gang of Pokemon going on here. The Intellions, it's a 2-1. Yeah, Intellion. Can you and Zealy trade days you do tabletop? Jesse, are you off on Wednesday, bro? Bro. You called Thursday, and then Zealy called Wednesday. Your boss needs you on Thursday. Zealy's already got dibs tomorrow, man. Oh, no. We could we could just postpone for next week, Jesse. It's fine. The content will be here. Yeah, your Pokemon boss. You could tell your bank boss that your Pokemon boss. Yeah, where are your priorities, Jesse? Let's see, Bidoof. Can you guys hear that intense rumbling? Just curious. Can you hear that? Like, brrr. Hear that a little bit? No, that's like a saw or something. I don't know. They're doing construction over there. So, it's fine. It's fine. It's not loud enough yet to the point where like I definitely need to switch locations. It's fine. And it's not constant. It's a little distracting for me, but I'll get used to it. Okay, we're almost there. A 4-3-3 line. All right, Grant Manley's optimal lists. And then the last cards were, oh, he had something crazy, bro. He had like a Slowpoke. Yeah, this list goes hard because you get to play Slowpoke and Slowbro. And there's one more card in here, but I forget what it is. Yeah, that's good, Jesse. Just let me know. It's no sweat either way. In my humble opinion, BDIF currently, Arceus Inteleon or Palkia Inteleon, one of those two. Let's see. Bring up Twitter, and he said that the Radiant Charizard, Slowpoke, and oh, I already got the Radiant Charizard already. Cool. So then the cards that are not in this list, there are 2 rods. What do I have extra of that does not belong here? Oh, 2. Obviously, why would we play draw supporters? Yeah, we're not playing any of those. Let's see. We're going to call this Grant Special Pile. Thank you, Tim Jong, for the 15 months. How do you handle single Marnie? Oh, we're not beating Marnie for sure. Or Roxanne, or... Yeah. No. Oh, we actually have a 1-1 Bibarel. Yeah, come on now. Keep up. Yeah, we got we're 1-1 Bibarel. We're chilling. Like to go first? Heck yes. Oh yeah, Zeely, we've got the Pokemon. Oh yeah, we got the Pokemon Presents for tabletop. Zeely, it's up to you, man. If you wanna dual watch the Pokemon Presents, we can. I don't know how I'm gonna do the headphones thing because I have to have headphones in while doing the Pokemon Presents. Alright, we're playing against some sort of Inteleon deck. We've got the worst starter in our deck for sure, Galarian Zapdos. So I'm gonna start by setting up a Sobble, and then I could grab a Bidoof and then evolve into Bibarel. That's kind of fine. Seems good. And we'll figure it out from here. Pass. Next turn, I can Shady Dealings for maybe a... I can Shady Dealings for a Bird Keeper or something. And Bird Keeper into Galarian Zigzagoon. My opponent just has to bench Ice Rider, Calyrex V, and keep calling, which is fantastic for me because I can bench the Zigzagoon and I'm going to ping the Ice Rider. Then I'm going to Shady Dealings and I'm going to get a Bird Keeper, of which I have prized both. So I'm not going to get a Bird Keeper. I'm actually going to get a not Bird Keeper. Yeah, okay, all right, because we prized our only 2 draw supporters. Okay, that's fine. So instead of that, what I am going to do is not that. Okay, is my Charizard in here? Charizard's in the deck. Okay, very cool. Let's get this guy. And then let's do this. We'll get Bibarel. We'll quick ball away a Scoop Up Nets. And go get Charizard. Bench that, do that. Scoop Up Net the Zigzagoon. And ping that again. And then Industrious Incisors for 5. Neato. We've got a Choice Bounce that can go here. And I'm just going to pass and see what's up. So I'm doing 280. It's possible for me to one-hit KO an Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX if I go Scoop Up Net Zigzagoon and then do it one more time. There is technically one more Scoop Up Nets in my deck. Now, this would be a little bit difficult to negotiate. Temple of Sinnoh is going to make my life a little bit harder as well. Whole bunch of things here making my life a little bit difficult. So, my attack will cost 4 energy. Oh, but if they take this knockout, actually, I'll be able to swing with Radiant Charizard right away because they're taking 2 prizes. But in order to swing with Radiant Charizard, I do have to find a stadium to counter the Temple of Sinnoh. I do also have quick shooting Inteleon. That's true. So there's like a, there's some things that I can do to take this knockout for sure. I do like all the damage fixing we have in this deck. We've got Galarian Zigzagoon and the Quick Shooter and the Choice Belts. Can really elevate that Radiant Charizard's Combustion Blast to hit the numbers that we need to hit against Pokemon VMAX like Ice Rider, Calyrex VMAX. This next turn, I'm thinking that I'll promote the Galarian Zigzagoon. I mean, I'm going to Scoop Up Net it, probably. They're taking the knockout. That kind of gives us the option to be able to look at our top deck before we promote a Pokemon, but it's probably just always going to be Charizard that we're going in with this next turn. So that's fine. We can promote Zigzagoon or Charizard. I mean, I'm not guaranteed to be able to find an Inteleon, so I guess the best bet is to promote Radiant Charizard. Thank you, Shadow Knight, for the Prime sub in the 13 months. Appreciate it. As my opponent's not played a supporter yet? No, they Melanie for sure. And they're going to max Lance to take that knockout. And 2 prizes. But that does power up my Radiant Charizard. With its Excited Heart ability, I can now Combustion Blast. But I do need to get this Temple of Sinnoh out the way. It's a nice playable card off the top of my deck. And I do think that I am best off thinning my deck as much as possible. Or thinning my hand to draw as many cards as possible, excuse me. Because I need to hit something, right? And we do not hit anything. Oh, I do, actually. I hit it. But I don't hit the knockouts, but I can attack. Huh. Yeah. We're actually 10 shorts. But that's fine, because I can Drizzile for a Scoop Up Net next turn and finish it off. So I'll just do that. Combustion Blast. We swing for 280. And then next turn, hopefully my last Scoop Up Net is in the deck. So I'll promote Zigzagoon knowing that I need to do that. I can Ordinary Rod back in the Radiant Charizard. Sheesh. After I have it knocked out, that's fine. And I don't necessarily have to launch a huge attack this turn. I'm kind of okay just taking my 3 prizes and then starting to maybe try to figure out how I'm going to take my final 3. Obviously, I've got the choice belts right here in my hands. I could get a quick shooter out and start softening up that Ice Rider, but then I'm going to have to use my single boss's orders on it. So, kind of tough. I suspect that my opponent's going to send up Suicune next turn after this guy. Or send up... They might send up a single prizer. If I can find a Raihan, I could attack with an Inteleon, which wouldn't be bad. If they send up... But they'll probably send up somebody like, you know, one of these 2 Inteleons, which I can't actually knock out with my own Inteleon. So, either way, we're saying it's going to be shady dealings for Scoop Up Net, use the Zigzagoon one more time, Ordinary Rod, the Zard back into the deck. I don't know that I need to put Zapdos back into the deck. I think probably not. Okay, we can put this guy in. And then Level Ball and basically fail it. I can also, wow, I mean, yeah, I can Slowbro for game, which is kind of crazy. My last Scoop Up Net is in the deck. Okay. So that's fine. Do I want to bench another Sobble this turn? Oh, I can just knock this out. Oh, but I can't Bird Keeper because I prize them both. This stinks. All right. Fine, fine, fine. Yo, what if we start setting up Slowbro? That's kind of pog, for sure. Get our last Scoop Up Nets. Scoop Up Net, the Zigzagoon, and then we're going to promote... I guess I could find... Okay, so I should have gotten the thing with the thought that I'm going to... Yeah, all right, so the real pro play was to get the Rowlets with the thought that I'm going to find the Bird Keeper off the... Oh, yes, 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 yes. You find the Bird Keeper off the prizes, for sure. right? That was the, and then you rip Birdkeeper here, and you say, all right, then I Rowlet. Yeah, see there, that was the play. That was the play. They're both Birdkeepers, actually. So they're putting this guy up now, which is fine. Birdkeeper into Manaphy. Got Hisuian Heavy Ball. My Slowbro is prized. Well, this is all of a sudden looking like a terrible idea. I think if that, yeah, that's fine. If that was just Rowlet, I'm pretty sure I win here. Because I go down to 2 prizes remaining. Yeah. So live and learn. That's okay. It's my first time playing the deck, and I think that it's a really cool deck. There's a lot going on. I definitely like. I don't like that there's, you know, no hand disruption, no Roxanne, no nothing like that. But that's kind of the way with these decks right now. The way it goes. Thank you, Mythic Alex, for that sub in the 14 months. Appreciate you, Mythic. Thank you. So if they go down to 2 prizes remaining, I mean, I can definitely still pull it off, especially if they attack with a Suicune. That's fine. Because I can just blast that Suicune with Charizard. They're going to have 2 prizes left. Charizard just needs a single fire energy. That's cool. So I'm in a better spot. I like win this turn if I Rowlet last turn. But I dig it. I like the Bibarel's definitely nuts. I love that. Even though it's just a 1/1 line, it's still very good. This deck does feel like it would probably be pretty weak to cards like Roxanne. Not Roxanne. Avery is the card I'm thinking of. Avery. Yeah. My hand's definitely jammed now. I need this capture energy to work. Like, to actually go get me the Charizard, so I can capture energy for Charizard and then Raihan to it and take this knockout, right? But that's not what's occurring right now. So I need to... Actually, I can just Raihan to this, right? And then what I'm going to do is go get Inteleon. Basically, go get Evolution Incense. And then with the Inteleon, I can go get Training Court and Quick Ball. Yes. Okay, so we're going to do that. And we Evolution Incense to go get this guy. And we go get this guy. And we get Quick Ball Courts. Right, so we Quick Ball away this guy. And go get this guy. Training Courts. Do that. Retreat here. Training Courts and attach. Yeah, the court is definitely good, yeah. As you can see right there. And then I can equip this Choice Belts. This is like such a cool checkmate strategy, right? And just draw a couple extra cards. Why not capture? Because the... Oh, I guess if I get the Training Court, I can capture. No, because I need to attach because I needed to attach the fire energy. That's why. And I couldn't have capture energy before because of the Stadium Temple of Sinnoh. Right, right. Okay, so here I just need to pull my Slowbro off the prizes. And so long as it's not the last prize. There it is. All right, excellent. And then I get to win with Slowbro, dude. Unless they triple quick shooting my Zigzagoon and take the knockout. Yeah, that was gnarly, man. I really reeled this one in. That was kind of nuts. This deck goes hard for sure. In order for them to win, they'd have to like Melanie and triple quick shooting. I don't think they quite got it like that. But even Marnie doesn't really matter because I've got another Inteleon in my deck. So that would be fine. There's the water energy they got. They quick shooting my Zigzagoon. And Arita can get them a water Pokemon and an item card. They've got Luminion, but Luminion can't get them the supporter that they need this turn because they've already used Arita. So I think... Okay, but here's the problem, though. Is what if they just pass? Oh, then... yes. This is a problem. I'm going to lose. Because I don't have Scoop Up Net left. No, I have Bird Keeper. I win. Never mind. All right. Yes. How the tides have turned. No, but I can't use the Slowbro. Huh. All right. Yes. This is bad indeed. So they literally just do this, and they say, "All right, you can't knock out Charizard," and they're right. And they're gonna quick shooting knock out my guy. All right, so I have to Tumbling Tackle. I have to put him to sleep. I have to. It's my only out. Okay, this is bad. This is real bad. And I don't have a Scoop Up Net or... Yeah, dang it. Okay. I have to Tumbling Tackle. I also had to... Yeah, no, that's fine. The Tumbling Tackle's fine because I put him to 20. It actually does 20 damage, which is, like, important. Quick Ball away the Sobble. I don't have Quick Shooting or Nets. Well, I don't have Quick Shooting in my hand, and I don't have Net in the deck now. Okay. So it has to be Twin so I can retreat it next turn. So we do that. And I need him to not wake up. Yes! All right, now I need them to not have a switch. They have a big hand, but it's not guaranteed that they have or play switch. It's not guaranteed. Might just be like, you know. All right, but the tough thing is I'm not out of this yet. Well, if they quick shooting the Zigzagoon, then I Twilight Inspiration for game, right? So they can't do that. So I need to find my quick shooter so that I can do 280 and knock it out. All right, they're taking the bait. They go for the Zigzagoon, but if they don't have win, then I win. Because I can Twilight Inspiration now for game. They've got Starmie. Do they have a switch? No way, right? No way, right? No way! You don't play Switch! You don't play Switch, bro. You do not play Switch. No. Air Balloon? And Slowbro? Twilight Inspiration for game? Say it ain't so? Oh, man, what the heck, bro? Now all that just to get... No, man. No, bro. I wanna... No, that was gonna be the... Oh, man, bro. That's not how I wanted that to go. If only I hadn't attached a twin. I know. Well, they could have just attached to the... They could have just attached to the Ice Rider and knocked out whoever they wanted. All right. That was my misplay, though, with the Rowlet. So... I wasn't thinking that I was going to get the Bird Keepers in the middle of the turn. That was like where the disconnect happened, so that's fine. That one slipped away from us, but we found there was like the one play I could have done in the middle of the game that would have helped. This is a terrible opening hand, which is exactly the kind of opening hand you come to expect from these kinds of decks. Just terrible. I like literally lose unless I top deck a Pokemon. Prizing both Birdkeeper was definitely terrible. But I still could have played around it if I had just... Yeah, we lose that one. All right, so this opening hand is surely going to be better. I'm not waiting for Lost Origin. I just have an unlocked account, so there's no point in using the coins. Using the coins is kind of just a waste of time because the account already has everything. Oh, I could get the extra gold energies. That's true. Cool. Got a pretty good opening hand with Capture Energy, Quick Ball, a couple of Scoop Up Nets. I think it's probably not correct to just go in with the Hisuian Heavy Ball before you know if you have something prized, but we're just going to let it rip. I totally got something. Yeah, the Snorlax. There he is. It's exactly who I wanted. And then we can Scoop Up Net the Sobble, go into Snorlax, Sobble down, Quick Ball away, the Tool Scrapper, and grab myself, I think, Galarian Zapdos, like probably pretty good. Charizard's just good to grab too. But getting 5 energy onto the Charizard's not super realistic. But I could just put pressure on my opponent too by putting capture energy on it. Could also just get a Sobble and then capture energy another Sobble, which is like totally cool actually. Why not do that? Or the Bidoof. The Bidoof. Yeah, that's the play for sure. Cool. And we Gorman. And for next turn, you're probably kicking the game off with Rowlet Birdkeeper quite a bit. It looks like I'm playing against a Charizard deck, which is pretty cool. Arceus Charizard. So our Intellions are definitely valid attackers in this matchup. They've got an energy on Arceus and Charizard. Now with this board state though, I can go in with my Zapdos and just take a knockout. If I find the pieces that I need, which is not necessarily guaranteed, I could, well, it kind of is guaranteed, isn't it? I have the energy search right there. So it actually, I take it all back. It is guaranteed. We've got Drizzile, and I can use Shady Dealings to go get Quick Ball. And then I can Quick Ball away the probably the Rowlet. I will not need that card. We're going to go get Zapdos. And then Energy Search for the fighting energy. And then we scoop up nets. Put this down. Scoop up nets, the Drizzile. And Shady Dealings for a Birdkeeper. Just to draw some cards and get the Zapdos into the active. It's cool. And we're pretty much down to just hold here. I'll Thunderous Kick for the knockout. And that's a pretty good turn 2 from us. We're definitely stoked about that. By offering up the Zapdos as well, we also just put our opponent in a place where if they knock out Zapdos, then I can retaliate with Charizard, which is so good. That's just, it's really powerful. It's why this deck plays 3 copies of Raihan, because there's only one boss's orders in this deck, so I didn't want to... I don't really think it's worth it to boss KO the Arceus there. It's kind of just fine. They could attack with Charizard either way. And we want to save our 1 copy of boss's orders for the... you know, for like the game-winning play, right? Because there's only 1 boss in this deck. Again, this is Grant Manley's list. So you want to be really careful with that boss. It's not exactly there, you know, for the early aggressive plays. Kind of there for the game-winning, finishing plays, I would think. But, you know, we could have. I also wanted to spare one of my scoop-up nets, which I think is really important there. And Birdkeeper also allowed me to have a bigger hand. But I think it's a good question. Because right here, I basically have the cards that I need to return knockout this Arceus. So it's like, yeah, I didn't gust the Arceus last turn, but I already know that I have the hand that I need to knock it out this turn. So, you know, with a single prizer too. So I'd say we're in a very good spot. They've got the Magma Basin, so I can promote this Drizzile. And we're going to So with 4 prizes, they've taken 2, so it costs 3 energy to use, which means that there's like a whole bunch of different ways we could do this. Let's go Shady Dealings and go get our energy search, and I've already got a quick ball in my hands, and I've already got Raihan, and the fire energies are in my deck. Cool. I could get another quick ball, really. I mean, it's just like get another quick ball to put in 2 fire energy into my discard pile. Doesn't really matter, though, because I could... Oh, I need the choice belts. That's what I need. Cool. We'll get that. And then we energy search. We go get the fire energy. We quick ball away the fire energy. And we can get the poke or, you know, like whatever, really. Put the belts onto the Charizard. We Raihan to the Charizard. And with Raihan, we go get the double turbo. Twin energy, whatever, out of the deck. Attach that to the Zard. And I also want to level ball for Drizzile. And then use Drizzile's Shady Dealings to go get us an Evolution Incense to set up the Bibarel so that I have like this kind of flawless board state. And feeling pretty good about all this. So bench the Sobble, burn the Hisuian Heavy Ball. I don't really feel the need to take that. And I'll Industrious Incisors for 1. Cool. Retreats. And Combustion Blast for the knockouts. We're doing our 280 damage. And off the prizes, we find the Zigzagoon and the Level Ball. So that puts them in a pretty tough spot. They have to deal with my Charizard. The best way to deal with Charizard is by sending up their own Charizard, which gives up multiple prizes. And they have to hope that I cannot respond to their Charizard. But I've got a bunch of options. I can attack with Inteleon with a Choice Belt. That does 300 base damage to the Water Weak Charizard. Just have to Raihan to my Inteleon. If my opponent evolves into Charizard VMAX, it's got like 330 hit points or something, then I could potentially Zigzagoon, Quick Shooting, and take the knockout. I mean, there's like a lot that I could do. Looks like maybe they're going for Charizard VSTAR, judging by the 4 energy, and they could Star Blaze me, right? Yeah, Explosive Fire only does 130. And they don't have any damage counters on their guy. So they kind of just have to knock out the Charizard. Yo, Charizard v Charizard. Isn't that crazy? And they scoop. Yep. They already used their V-Star. Never mind. So that's why they're scooping. Definitely. They already used the V-Star power. Yeah, I like this deck. This deck is neat. It's got some cool stuff going on. Most definitely. Of course, it's an Inteleon deck, so you're bound to open just the worst hands you've ever seen, but for the most part, it's pretty cool. Yo, Road is mine. Thank you for that Prime sub in the 16 months. Appreciate you. Playing against Lunatone Solrock. This should be, I think, a pretty tough matchup for us because of the fact that my opponent can just start attacking first. But we'll see what we can do. We do not need the Choice Belt at all. But I can thin that down. So we're going to quick ball away the Fighting Energy. I can use the Slowbro strategy. So I do have to just trade. If I can trade with my opponents, then we're going to be in a decent spot. So that's cool. We'll go for that. We're going to get the Charizard, attach that. Level Ball, and go get Sobble. Training Court down. And Les Gorman dies. I also am definitely hoping that my opponent does not get the turn 1 knockout on my Snorlax. That would be sick. If they miss the knockout on Snorlax, I definitely have a shot with the Slowbro especially, because the Slowbro can allow me to catch up in the single prize mirror match, which is really good and necessary because my deck is not going to be the first deck to attack in most situations. Maybe my opponent just has to go for a cycle draw. That would be the best case scenario for us. They have research, actually, so they have an attack. For sure. 3 energy is 120. They need a Scoop Up Net or another Soul Rock in order to get the knockouts. This is tough, but I actually do have the cards I need to take a return knockout with my Charizard, which is crazy. But yeah, that Gorman dies was really good. So here we go. The turn 1 knockout on my Snorlax. This is why the Lunatone Soul Rock deck is so good. It's so aggressive and just very consistent as well. Now I've got Energy Search. I think I still have it. Yeah, I do. I can discard the Fire Energy. Raihan with my Drizzile. Yeah, it's not like great, but I do still have it. I would really like to have my fella set up this turn. My Bibarel, so I could start churning, but that's not exactly what we got going on. That Level Ball top deck was very good, though. So let's Energy Search. We can go get the Fire Energy, right? And then we Quick Ball away the Fire Energy. And we go get a Sobble. My Bidoof is in the deck, and my Bibarel is prized, actually. So that's fine. So we'll get the Sobble. And then we Shady Dealings, and we Shady Dealings for the Raihan. And then we Raihan to the Charizard. And go get ourselves another energy. Capture energy. Yeah, this is sick. Because then I can take the knockouts with capture energy. We get another Pokemon out. I love that. Yes. So good. So we do that. Get ourselves another Sobble. Right. And now we've got like a very solid board state. Right. Which is exactly what we wanted to go for. So with our last Level Ball, I can start to... Having the Bibarel is very good. We don't have it, though, so that's fine. I can also just save these, because my opponent could disrupt my hand. And I think having the Rowlet down, like I could Birdkeeper next turn and potentially go for a knockout with Windshard. Windshard, Quick Shooting, and Zigzagoon could do it, right? Yeah. But I've prized my Zigzagoon. My Hisuian Heavy Ball is in the deck, though. So, that's much to think about, right? Much to think about. Or the Bidoof, but I've prized my Beaverell, so it's like, cool. We'll get this guy. Bench it. And Combustion Blast. So we're going to do that. Take our prize. It's a Bird Keeper. I'm insane. And in order to take a knockout on one of these rocks, I do need the Quick Shooter and Zigzagoon, but that's fine. I can find those. I just am like working on just trying to trade right now, right? Because all I need to do is just try to get to the end game and hope that my opponent doesn't have boss, but like they should just have boss at the end of the game is like the tough thing about the Slowbro strategy. They should just have that because I don't play any hand disruption in this deck. So they should probably be able to guarantee have the boss at the end of the game to boss my Slowpoke, but we don't know. So we're gonna do our best. Well, there's a boss right there, which just makes my life a lot easier, actually. Because then I can just attack with Charizard again. So that's it. And we're just totally gonna do that. Yeah, that's fine. So let's level ball for Drizzile. Drizzile for an Evolution Incense, I think. And I want to have the ability to start like trying to quick shooting pressure my opponents. So how many scoop up nets am I down? 0. An Ordinary Rod. Shuffle 2 Pokemon. I'm going to do that. These guys back in. And I'm actually going to Evolution Incense for this guy. Go get a Quick Ball. Because I want to be able to like quick shooting as much as humanly possible here. So we're going to get Sobble back out. And then Bird Keeper into the Drizzile to draw more cards. We've got Raihan, and there's our Quick Shooter. So all I need to do is scoop up net the Drizzile. Go here, go here. I do want to evolve this, and we want to get probably a scoop up nets. Is fine, or an Evolution Incense to go get a Level Ball. Could get a Drizzile. That's fine. We'll do that. And we're going to Combustion Blast. We'll take that knockout, and we find Galarian Zigzagoon. So my thought is, if I can do something like triple quick shooting in a turn, that's not that unreasonable. This deck plays 4 scoop up nets, so I have to be careful with my scoop up nets, but it's definitely conceivable that I would be able to triple quick shoot a Soul Rock and then Zigzagoon it and then use Inteleon's attack, right? Especially if my opponent's like using their scoop up nets, because they kind of have to use their scoop up nets, right, to get enough energy to knock out Charizard, because Charizard's like annoyingly fat. right? At 160 hit points. Same with Inteleon. So I'm going to go in and attack with Inteleon next turn too. With the Raihan. I just need to have the water energy. But I think that that's the game plan. Is to ping a Soul Rock for 20. Or potentially a Lunatone. Because they're less likely to want to scoop up net the Lunatone, right? But they will scoop up net the Soul Rock. So, yeah, we're definitely going up with this guy this turn. Or I could go Birdkeeper this turn too. Birdkeeper Rowlet. I've already got the Quick Shoot and the Zigzagoon. So I think that that's probably the play. Because it just advances my game, my draw as well. So we go. Here's the other Birdkeeper in my deck. It is not. Those are prized. Okay, cool. Wow, I prized both Birdkeeper this game too? Sheesh. All right, that's fine. So it's definitely like a Raihan. The water's in the deck. Okay. Yeah, so we get Level Ball. Do we want to start setting up Slowpoke? We'll get the Drizzile. And then we definitely want to evolve one of these. We definitely want to Evolution Incense for this. And I kind of have like access to my entire deck. Whatever I want, I have, which is cool. So we're going to go Inteleon. And we are going to... I already have the Raihan in my hand, so I need the Energy Search, and probably just a Scoop Up Net is good to have. We're going to Raihan. I guess yeah, I mean, like, literally I have access to everything that I could possibly want. So we're going to Raihan to the Inteleon. And go get the water. I don't need to get the water energy because I already have it. So at this point, with the Energy Search, I have it. We probably want Rod, but the Rods are gone or not around. So next turn, if I evolve this guy, I can double Quick Shoot next turn. And I'm going to Quick Shoot this turn too and Aqua Bullet. So that's like pretty good. The boss is not bad to have. I already am using Raihan. I could Raihan again next turn. Just having it for next turn. Just trying to, at this point, to build up my hand to have exactly what I need. I do appreciate my opponent's patience. I know, dude, these turns just last forever. They literally... This is the turn that never ends. And then... You know, like, what else could I possibly want? Start to set up another Pokemon or something like that. Quick Ball is like a fine option to have. We're going to Quick Shooting the Lunatone, I think. Because like I said, it's the Pokemon that's least likely to get Scoop Upped. So we're going to Aqua Bullet for knockouts, and we're going to put 20 onto the Lunatone. So the thought is here that this is an opportunity for me to start to skip ahead because they have the Lunatone active. So what I can do is, yeah, and it looks like they are not going to Scoop Up Net this because they're going to have to use their Scoop Up Nets on the Soul Rocks. Excuse me. So they'll take this knockout, right? And they have the Scoop Up Net. If I had damage to Soul Rock or, you know, anything else, they just would have Scoop Up Net that. So instead, they have to use Scoop Up Net on the Soul Rocks in order to take the knockout. So I'm setting up this Lunatone so that I can go double Quick Shoot, Zigzagoon, knock it out, then take another prize, right? And that's how, this is how we win, chats. This is how we win. And true, I can win shard without Birdkeeper. I could twin. It's a crafty play right there. It's possible, yes. I think I'm going for... Actually, my other rod is prize, so I can't go Charizard. Yeah, that's interesting. So who is my attacker going to be? I haven't quite figured that out yet. I can Rowlet. It's possible. We've got Slowpoke. I can... Alright, we're going to quick shooting. Who am I promoting here? Huh. Alright, Slowpoke down. Definitely. I want to see if I find my rod, right? So we quick shooting here, and then we scoop up net. I mean, I could swing with my quick shooter, but that doesn't take a knockout. It does 70, right? And then we go here, and we quick shooting again. And then we Zigzagoon. I'm really hoping for Rod here, off my prize. It's an evolution incense. They promote another Lunatone. So I can do 70. If there are 2 more scoop up nets in my deck, I can do it. And there should be, right? So I could theoretically go... This is kind of sick, actually. So what I can do is I can go... Because they could gust my Slowpoke, right? And if they gust my Slowpoke and knock it out, then I can't do the Slowbro strategy. So the other strategy is to do this. I can Shady Dealings, and we go double scoop up net. And we Raihan an energy to the Slowpoke, and we go get the other scoop up nets. And I go twin energy, scoop up net Zigzagoon, ping the Lunatone, scoop up net Zigzagoon, ping the Lunatone, quick ball away the Sobble, go get my Bidoof. Yo, this deck is broken, dude. Look at that. Waterfall. Double prize turn right there. Slowpoke on the bench. Ready to go. There's my ordinary rod. And now we are poised to take the win with the perfect checkmate board state. That's pretty crazy, dude. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, Intellion's just broken, man. You get whatever you want out of the deck. It's crazy. Now, this deck has got a lot going for it because you've got Charizard that can, you know, one-hit KO V-Stars. They still had... Oh, they have 4 nets down now. Actually, yeah, they do have 4 nets down. So they're going to escape rope. I'm going to send up Rowlet, I believe. Yeah. And then we'll see who they go for, if they just have to knock out Rowlets. I would love to take the win with Slowbro, dude. Even if they boss, I win. Because if they boss Slowpoke, then I take the win with Inteleon. If they boss Inteleon, then I take the win with Slowbro. So we should be covered. They just have to Moon Kinesis. I guess there's... Can I do it with Slowbro? I can't guarantee the win with Slowbro, so I have to go here. So sad. But we'll see. Maybe I can find what I... Is there an energy left? Oh, yeah. We're getting it right here. I know. Hold up. Let me do it. Let me do it. Hold the phone. Put those basic energy back into the deck. I'm pretty sure I don't have Energy Search left. Or Raihan. Right. No. No! I wanted to win with slow, bro. Oh, that's fine. We'll take it. For the content. It's fine. Denied. Nothing but content deniers out here. What gives, man? No, I can't blame dude. I can't blame dude for that. I would have quit forever ago. Yeah. Okay, we're going seconds, and we have, yeah, another unplayable opening hand. It's fine. Am I playing against Malamar right now? Am I playing, excuse me, am I really playing against Malamar? Rapid Strike Malamar? Dude, I need to top deck a Pokemon so I can play this Bird Keeper. Or else it's going to get kind of ugly. Because my opponent could just knock out my Snorlax turn 2 and then... Yeah. I don't really have anything going on past that, so... Sure enough, the perfect top deck. Just who we want to see. Rowdy Rowlet himself. Bird Keeper into Rowlets. Wow. Wow. Always lucky. He's so lucky. How does he do it? I'm never lucky like that when I play Pokemon cards. Cool. So we got the turn 1 knockout on the Sobble. That should just be cool, actually. Yeah. I'm thinking so. I'll attach an energy to my Sobble. Yeah, I would quit too. What a sec. Turn 1, knock out your Sobble, bro. Scoop up them cards. This deck is definitely like creating new wrinkles in my brain. That's for sure. Yeah, I can feel I'm like Jimmy Neutron brain blast playing this thing. There's so much to do. This is a broken opening hand, except the fact that there's an Ordinary Rod in it, but we just assume that there's always going to be an Ordinary Rod in my opening hand because we play 2 of them. This card has no idea how to stay put till I need it. Yeah, no idea. But I like this. It's good. It's great. Looks like I'm playing against some sort of turbo dark deck, which is cool. We should just dominate this deck because we're mostly a single prize deck. You know, we attack with Pokemon like Charizard, Inteleon, Rowdy Rowlet, and occasionally Galarian Zapdos. I'm thinking here that we're gonna do the old Sobble, Bidoof, Energy Search for Fire Energy, Quick Ball the Fire Energy away, go get Snorlax, Bird Keeper into the Lax, and then There's not really anything that I want to bench here or do. I will just Gourmandize. And then for next turn, I have Quick Ball. I have Raihan, the Fire Energy. I probably won't be able to attack. Attacking with Charizard with 4 energy is pretty tough. It's possible. It is pretty tough. We'll probably have to wait till my opponent takes 2 prizes, which is great because it gives us some time to like kind of set up, right? While my opponent takes prizes, and then we catch up real fast. It's kind of a play from behind deck. Now, my opponent should definitely have plenty of... Oh, no. Don't do that. No. Never Marnie me. Fortunately, we do have the Bibarel. So... yeah, it's possible to get the 4 energy attack from this board state with Magma Basin and Raihan, but that's going to require that I get both of my fire energy in the discard pile, a scoop up net to move the Charizard into the active spots, but it looks like my opponent's just going to do 50 damage, so that's fine. No sweats. I'm going to Evolution Incense, and I have prized my Gentleman, actually. So this is not great. That's fine. Bench the Sobble, Drizzy. And what I'm going to do is I have nothing to get, really. There's not much to do here. Let's see, as far as my Pokemon goes, I got Slowpoke, Slowbro, I've got Rowlet, I've got Sobble. My Charizard's right there, my Zapdos right there. So we are going to get Quick Ball. I do not necessarily want to Quick Ball away any of these cards, but I do want to try and get my Charizard into play. Let's be honest, you don't really need the boss in this deck. There's a reason it only plays 1. Alright, we'll get rid of that guy. Who cares? And we're going for Charizard, Choice Belts, and scoop up net the Drizz. Shady Dealings one more time. Second Energy Search, and let's just get an energy attached to the Charizard. So that way, now, next turn, it'll be pretty easy for me to get that Charizard powered up. All I need is to Raihan and find my Twin Energy, and that Charizard will be doing 280 damage with its Combustion Blast attack. So that's pretty cool. You know, if my opponent knocks out the Snorlax, they've got Charizard coming right up. I'll leave the Bidoof here. You know, as soon as we pull the Bibarel off the prizes, this guy will be ready to go. I mean, and really, it's not bad. It's not bad to just play the 1-1 line because you can get the Bidoof out kind of as soon as you want with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. And then you kind of just keep it there, and then you say, all right, in the unfortunate scenario that I prize my Bibarel, I can at least set up Bidoof, and I can draw my first couple of prizes, and then so long as I find it off of my first two to 3 prizes, then I'm pretty safe against cards like Roxanne, which is it's kind of one of the reasons it's there. So it works. A 1-1 line definitely works because so long as it's set up by the very end of the game, when you're trying to like pull off those real, you know, game clenching plays. Yo, a Gengar? Okay. I see you. We got all the dark Pokemon over here. All the coolest. dopest dark Pokemon. All in one deck. So they do have what they need to take this knockouts, but I have what I need. No, don't do it. It's fine. Dark Pulse, 150 damage. They actually could not have knocked out the Charizard there because they are a little short. So we'll promote the Charizard, and now all we have to do is just shady dealings for Raihan. And between Inteleon and Raihan, you just are constantly getting whatever you want out of your deck. All you have to do is just establish the board state to be able to handle whatever your opponent's throwing at you, and then you just literally go get exactly what you want, which is beautiful. It's perfect. It's great. And quick ball away the Manaphy and start to set up potentially one more Inteleon if we want to. I think that that's fine. Alternatively, I don't know that I'm going to have to worry about Slowbro this game. So, yeah. One more Inteleon's cool. And there we go. Combustion Blast. 280 damage. I mean, this is just the best single prize attacker in the game right now. It is so good. And sure enough, just like I said, there's the Bibarel off of the prizes. And we can start using that Industrious Incisor's ability to fill our hand to 5. It's really good if my opponent plays any sort of hand disruption. Like there's Roxanne that can't play it yet, but got to preemptively loading that Roxanne. So for my next turn, I would like to just attack with Charizard again, honestly. It's kind of the dream. They'll be down to 4 prizes. I have to Raihan the Fire and find my other Twin Energy, which is why this deck is playing 2 Twin Energies, so that you can do that play twice. Training Court is also quite good for me. It allows me to recycle energies throughout the game. The deck list belongs to Grant Manley. He posted it on his Twitter at TrickRoar, T-R-I-C Roar, if you would like to check it out. Cool, so they did 30 damage to themselves, 190 hit points remaining. That's fine. I could just pop them with Zapdos. It's like a real easy way to do this. Or I could go for Charizard again. Oh yeah, there's some real crazy construction going on today. You guys hear that? Oh well, the show must go on. I've got Level Ball. We can Level Ball for Drizzile. I can get Zapdos. Zapdos in the deck. The Fighting Energy's in the deck. I would need a Raihan, which is fine. So we could kind of just do that play where we Raihan to the Zapdos. Zapdos does 170, but then I also need a quick shooting or Choice Belts. Either one of those will do it. So let's get this guy. And I don't have the Fighting Energy that I need, and I have both of my energy searches down, so we have to Raihan for the energy, which is fine. We could just do... Oh, no, I want to save that for the quick shooting, so let's do this. And we have to go get Quick Ball. And we Quick Ball away this Tool Scrapper. That's fine. We go get Zapdos. Quick Shooter's in the deck. Raihan's in the deck. Okay. And then we go and we use Evolution Incense. Well, let's see. We could use Scoop Up Nets. That's the play, yes. Scoop Up Net here. Do that. And we Raihan. Yeah, man. I'm really grinding this one out. There's so many weird plays to make all the time, but it's fine. Raihan to the Drizzile. Go get the fighting energy that I want. Fighting energy attached for turn. We're going to bench this. We're going to Evolution Incense and go get the quick shooter. And then Industrious Incisors. And with all of that, I can quick shooting the Moltres, retreat into Zapdos, and Thunderous Kick for 170 damage for the knockout. So Zapdos is really good, actually. I love the Zapdos in this deck. I think he's actually really important because it's just another low maintenance attacker. And it's just great against Arceus. You force those Arceus decks to find Dunsparce, or you're just taking another easy one-hit KO. Zapdos also is a great early attacker because it's low maintenance, and it giving up 2 prizes is actually not bad because it expedites your game with Charizard. So you can kind of like get right to business with Charizard after you're done with the Zapdos, right? Which is like the whole kind of, that's the whole deal. Since Charizard's ability gets stronger. Now, the Bibarel, definitely fantastic against cards like that Roxanne that we just saw. My opponent's got Darkrai ready to go, but I'm not even sure that they can knock out my Zapdos, honestly. Because yeah, I mean, they just probably can't, right? Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. They need one more buff. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Yep. It's not there yet. Yeah. So they missed the knockout. And dang, yeah, that construction's really tough. It's tough. I wanted to kind of just like wait and see kind of what the construction was going to be like up here, but it sounds like that's like really, I mean, obviously they're remodeling the entire upstairs, so that makes sense. But I may need to, depends. I may need to find a temporary studio space because it's like quite bad right now. I can't boss the Crobat because I only have one boss and I discarded it. So we're probably just going to swing, which is fine. I'm wondering if there's a way for me to win right now, and I don't think that there is because my opponent has not taken enough prizes. So we just attack. Okay. Rod back in. You guys don't hear anything? That's crazy. Okay. Cool. It's like grating for me. Like I'm like, ugh. But it's if it's not terrible, then that's cool. Okay. We're just going to Thunderous Kick again. 200 damage, 220. So it's got 50 hit points left. And if I take a knockout on that Darkrai, I win? I win. This thing's weak to fighting, so if they come up with that, I can just knock it out with Zapdos. Yeah, I would really not like to find a temporary studio. I'm really, you know, we've put a lot of work and love into this place, so I really, and it's just, it just is, you know, it's comfy to work here. I love this place. So, yeah, definitely not trying to reinvent the wheel if I don't have to. Cool, let's Bird Keeper and win, shall we? That's the idea. All we need is Evolution Incense, Drizzile for that Bird Keeper in the deck. And that is GG's to the Turbo Dark deck. Ral it down, Bird Keeper, and we win Shard for free. See ya. 2 prizes, and we're in there. Good stuff, man. GG's. All right, yeah, this deck is definitely doing better than a lot of the other decks that I've been playing. This deck's cool. It feels like I have a lot of it feels like I have a ton of options. And then, of course, the deck bricks probably 1 in 4 games. But, yeah, it's standard, you know. Cool. We're going second, so we got Keep Calling. That'll do. Can rock with that. Let's see what my opponent is playing. Man, if he starts, doesn't tell us a lot. Nothing really. Yo, what if Urshifu is like a secret deck for Worlds? Cause what if like nobody's playing Mew anymore? Is that possible? You guys think that you think that Urshifu is gonna make a comeback at Worlds? Looks like I'm playing against Arceus. Probably Arceus Inteleon. They're going to slam down that path to the peak against me. I've got an okay opening hand. I can Keep Calling. I've got Drizzile. You know, we've got some stuff going on, so it's pretty cool. I think I want to put the fighting energy onto... I also don't want to let my opponent know that I have a potential way to knock out an Arceus turn 2, so probably hide the fighting energy. Attach the fire energy to the Sobble. I can Quick Ball and go get... I mean, really, I want to like Quick Ball and go get the Zapdos, but I don't think that it really matters too much. So I think we'll just hold here and use Keep Calling to go get 3 Sobbles. And we've got the Galarian Zapdos in the deck, so that is good. Yeah, I don't want to kind of reveal my hand too soon, because it's possible for me to take this knockout next turn on a potential Arceus. I'm curious to see if they remove their own path or if they just have everything they need to attack with Arceus next turn. They could just have it all. But they also, yeah, they may just slam the path down to try and disrupt me a little bit. They do have research. So in order to... I'm anticipating that they won't find everything they need to attack off of this. So maybe the path was a little greedy, because they probably won't find the switch, the double turbo, and the Arceus. Probably, but yeah, you know, they could, or they need to find the stadium, the Arceus. Yeah, and they don't find it all, which is great because it gives me a little bit of extra time, which I really like. So here we're just going to continue evolving up. I really can't do anything super proactive. And they might play cards like Avery. I don't know that for sure. So you don't want to really overbench or kind of overcommit. Let's take a look. We could go get Charizard as kind of like our bait. Oh, I could also... Yeah, let's Birdkeeper, dude. That's what we're doing. It's Rowlet time, baby. What am I talking about? Of course I could be aggressive. B-E. Aggressive. No, I can't because there's Manaphy. Never mind. Okay. I was looking at the bench. I was like, yes, no Manaphy. But there is. It's right. It's right there. Here he is. All right, so no Birdkeeper plays. Fine. I'm cool with it. We could also Birdkeeper into... Gosh, there's so much stuff to do. There's so much room for activities, dude. I'm thinking we Quick Ball away. I really don't want to get rid of this boss, but I also kind of am fine with it. Go get the Snorlax. Okay. That's fine. We'll just Shady Dealings. Get another Quick Ball. And there's not, you know, like a lot to be done here. It's like I can't. Gorman dies. I don't want to attach the fighting energy, but I will. I can. I don't think it... I think it's fine to have the fighting energy down. That's cool. And we could just Gorman dies for one. So we're just going to hang out here. So we just wait. You know, my opponent will attack my Snorlax. It's fine. There's not a lot, you know, of aggressive options for this deck to take. With the Manaphy there, the Rowlet Birdkeeper Sobble play is like the play. Galarian Zapdos can also potentially get in there early, but I don't necessarily want to just, you know, I don't want to put the Zapdos down. That gives them an option to play around it. So you want to just put the Zapdos out, you know, when it's time. Like right here, they're going to knock out my Drizzile, which is cool. And then I'm going to knock out their Arceus, because ain't nobody playing Dunsparce anymore, man. Power Edge. Well, that is not what I was expecting, but fine by me. There's the Raihan I need. So it's Zapdos time, baby. Let's do it. We can Quick Ball away. This whole hand is good. What do you do when the whole hand is good? It's fine. Quick Ball away the Slowbro, and then I can rod that back in later. Go get the Zapdos. Retreats into the Zapdos. Raihan the fighting to the Zapdos. Go get Training Courts. Oh. I prize both my courts, huh? You don't say. Huh. Okay, well. I feel like I've been double prizing so many things, right? Yeah, man, them courts are prized, bro. This fine. It's fine. We'll play ball. We'll play from here. All right. I still can't attack even with the twin. Ain't nothing happening there. It's fine. I guess I'm passing. It's cool, man. Yeah, I feel like I've double prized so much stuff. You don't really count on both of those being prized. I guess, yeah, at 5 prizes, it's like I wasn't really doing a meaningful attack. So, it is what it is. Unless it was Zapdos, I wasn't really doing a meaningful attack. It's fine, though, because if they take this knockout, they go to 3, and then I just go, boom, knockout with Charizard. Boom, knockout with Charizard. Yeah, just do that a couple times. Probably chilling. If they don't take the knockouts, then I could find Choice Belts. Or not Choice Belts, I could find... Oh, the Twin Energy doesn't work. Yeah, I literally can't even do the Twin Energy. No. Oh! Oh, but now they could use the V-Star power to go get... Dang it, bro. Oh, yeah, Zard needs the Stadium Bump, too. Well, that's just bad variance, man. Because they both have abilities, yeah. Dang, brother. So they use their V-Star power, but now I'm down. The boss is so important, but I keep seeing it early, and it's so hard to quick ball cards with this deck. So I'm wondering how these final turns will go, because they can kind of just attack with Inteleon at some point, which will probably be problematic for me. But that's okay. We'll knock out this Arceus pretty easy. With Raihan, that's fine. We've got the Choice Belts. We're good to go in that regard. Let's go Evolution Incense for Drizzile. Drizzile for Raihan yet again. Raihan, the fire to the Charizard. They've taken 3, so it's fine. We've got Sobble, Drizzile. Slowpoke there if we want to start setting up Slowbro. I could Rod back in Drizzile and the Bro. I'll just get this again for next turn. Get a Scoop Up Net. It's good for next turn. That's cool. Quartz, the energy back. Attach that there. Quick shooting. Over here. And then Slowpoke down probably is fine. Choice Belt here and save the Rod. All right, Combustion Blast, take our knockouts. I think the biggest fear, thank you Hook Shots for that sub in 17 months. The biggest fear is that we've got Magma Basin now, that's good. Biggest fear is that they go with a single prizer, but I guess that's why we have the Slowbro, so that even if they have a single prizer active, we can take 2 prizes. The other way that I'm going to start trying to work it, getting past, thank goodness we got this. The other way I'm going to start trying to work past this is with maybe the quick shooting the Manaphy strategy. So kind of working that angle a little bit, saying, okay, we can, quick shoot this a few times. Really not trying to get Marnied ever with this deck, especially when I prize my Beaverell, but that's okay. I'm definitely, kind of wanting that Scoop Up Nets, Ordinary Rod, and Intellion. Yeah, I just want all 3 of those cards in my hand. So this is fine. But I liked the other hand. It was quite good. So yes, we're looking at if we force them to knock out the Slowpoke. The Charizard now attacks for free, so that's quite good. Yes, quite good. I need the Rod for the Charizard to put the Charizard back in. I can't attack with Zapdos anymore because they will only have 2 prizes left. I think I lose this game just because I double prized the stadiums like that one turn. I just needed to I needed to have a stadium in my deck, and I just didn't. So that path is just probably winning them the game. The big charm there is also really disruptive for me. Okay. Right, because they could Sharon's Care. Which is pretty tough. There are 2 prizes. Promote that. Yeah, it's not good. Okay, so I need this. I can quick shoot. Let's do that. These level balls are pretty much pointless now. I need the Rod. I'm gonna scoop up nets. There's only 1 Raihan left in my deck with a Twin Energy. Can attack with Slowbro. So I need to Rod back in. This guy. And this guy. Okay. But I don't have a way to get the Charizard right now. So did I need to put in the Drizzile instead? Probably, right? I think I'm just kind of stalled out here. Level ball. There's not too much I can do. I needed to get the Drizzile into the deck instead of the Slowbro, because then I could level ball for the Drizzile for the quick ball. No, I still would be short pieces. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just out of this, but huh. Yeah, my brain's kind of like, yeah, I can't possibly take all those knockouts that I need to take, because I'm not hitting a knockout this turn. There's no way. Yeah, just can't do it. I think I win that game if I just don't prize both stadiums, though. Which is something that, like, we are finding with this deck, is that sometimes the prizes get wonky. Since there are a lot of one-ofs. Yo, sick, Jesse. Thanks. Yeah, I didn't see that. Good stuff. Now, the other hand I had was able to respond because it had the rod and the quick ball. It had everything. The deck is cool. There's just a lot that can go wrong. But it's definitely a cool deck. I agree. I don't think that they're necessarily for me, but I have to put some respect on it. It's like pretty good. You know, they don't beat cards like Duraludon at all. That's for sure. Sweet. What do we got going on here? Level ball. We can go search out a Bidoof or a Sobble. We do have Bibarel in the deck, so that's pretty good. I'm thinking that Bidoof is nice. Can attach fire energy to my Sobble as well and pass. And then next turn, I can start cooking. I have no idea what kind of deck my opponent is playing with a Glimwood Tangle, so I guess I do know. This is like the Zoroark Cleavor deck. Fascinating. And they play Glimwood Tangle so that they can reflip the Cleavor. Right? Something like that. Playing a single prize deck without the Intellion Engine definitely feels pretty bad. It's just options feel, it feels like you just, well, you can't hand select whatever you want out of your deck every turn. Turns out being able to hand select whatever you want out of your deck every turn is pretty good. So again, I can't attack with Manaphy or do anything cool like that, so we're probably just going to keep calling, really. I probably don't need this Choice Belt at all. I can get another energy down if I need to. I guess let's do this. Just to try and, get these energies accounted for. Let's see, do I have Charizard? Yeah, Charizard's in the deck. Cool. Well, let's get a quick ball then. Charizard's like our guy, right? Quick ball the boss's orders. Go get the Charizard. Start attaching to it. It's going to help us to be able to attack sooner rather than later. Yeah, so we'll get that. And Industrious Incisors for 4. Okay, find another Evolution Incense and a Manaphy. Which is fine. Was the potential that they knock out my Drizzile next turn. I think I'll just retreat into the Manaphy and pass. Choice Belt there, pass. So that my board state's pretty solid. And if my opponent does take a knockout this next turn, I can respond. I got the Timber Cleave. Seems like, They have to flip 2 heads. No? And then the Glenwood Tangle. Dang, bro. Yeah, you know, it's fine, really. It's fine. I'm not, you know, I'm not sweating it. It's cool. That happens to the best of us. You know, thank you, Ballin' High. Appreciate you. Man. That was a bummer. For sure. Okay. Let's try this again. I was not expecting the boss double heads timber cleave there. I don't think that was what I thought was going to occur, but it's fine. We're going to get Raihan, and we're going to get... I've already got Scoop Up Net to my hand. Is my Zigzagoon in the deck? It is. Okay, and Quick Ball. Okay. So Raihan to the Inteleon. Go get the Water Energy. Attach the Water. Quick Ball away the Inteleon. Go get the Zigzagoon. And we go Zigzagoon the Cleaver. Scoop Up Net. Zigzagoon the Cleaver. Industrious Incisors for 4. And we're chilling. Easy. What more do we need? Level Ball, Sobble, and Level Ball for another Sobble. And we're knocking out the Cleavor, and should just be smooth sailing for the rest of the game. I don't imagine, like, I think I'm cool. They really have a pretty sparse board state over there. Just a Manaphy down. No Scythers or anything. I think they kind of unloaded. They unloaded everything they had last turn with the knockout on my Charizard. There's... Oh, no, we're getting Marnied. There's still a shot. Let's see what you got off these 5 cards. Are they gnarly? Or are we scooping it up? Bidoof? Ah, that's and a Quick Ball. But you're asking way too much of your deck. To have to take all of these knockouts with like a double heads is so much to ask. Because it only has a 75% hit rate, right? Something like that. So, you know, how can you possibly depend on that? Also, I'm just going to counter your Stadium. Just because I feel like it. Industrious Incisors. Cool. Birdkeeper. Draw a few more cards. Cool. Aqua Bullets. I cannot snipe the bench. It's 47%, right? Is it 47%? That's such bad odds. Why would you build a deck around that? Oh, and we got the... Yeah, they're really leaning in, though. They got the blunder policy. It's not good. It's not 75. 75 is if you're taking 50% chances, right? Yeah. It's not 75. You guys think they got it this time? I mean, especially in a single prize mirror match, like you're just, yeah, it's not like gonna be great for you. Most assuredly not. But they're still trucking. But they have to just flip it. I mean, I've countered your stadium. I mean, okay, dude. Sure. All right. Sure. Okay, fine. It's not even statistically probable. What gives, man? Okay, I need to put my dudes back into the deck. I need this dude and this dude for sure. And then we have to go. Are you telling me in order to attack? Oh, I got Birdkeeper. I just need the Rowlet. Okay. I got Birdkeeper, Rowlet. All right, we're going to do that to knock out the Zeraora. That's the game plan this turn. Okay. Thank God. Okay. And then... Oh, well, I guess... I guess I do not have the guaranteed Zigzagoon ping. I'll get it, though. Off the Birdkeeper, duh. See? There we go. Easy. And then... That's fine. We can evolve that. I don't believe I have any quick balls left in my deck. Oh, no, I do not. That's fine. We'll grab this kind fella. Training Court for an energy. Attach there and Wind Shard your Zeraora. And then we find Tool Scrapper. Sure. Well, there's no way that... Now, this just seems like... To have to flip 2 heads to knock out a little Rowlet. I mean, come on. There's no way. They've already done the double heads thing twice. You guys all seem pretty convinced that I'm getting cleaved over here. This is why I've had a hard time making videos lately, is because I'll be playing a decent deck, and then I'll get sidetracked by a deck like this. And then it's terrible, and I'm like, dang, I just wasted 4 hours of my stream trying to... See? Do you see? Do you see that? How do you not build that after this? I'm really out here struggling, man. I'm about to get cleaved. Okay. Well, an ordinary rod to just put these 2 geezers back into the deck. Bench the Sobble. Attach this. Industrious Incisors. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, so let's get this guy. Yeah, thank goodness. Okay. And we go Shady Dealings. And we get the other Evolution Incense and a Raihan. Evolution Incense to get this guy. Because I need to do 140 damage, bro. Put this down. And we're going to quick shooting. and Raihan to the Inteleon. And after we Raihan to the Inteleon, I really just want to get another Raihan, which is going to allow me to attack with Charizard. So, that's good. And then we'll Aqua Bullets, and I'm going to put 20 damage onto the Bibarel. It's not weak to water. It's weak to grass. Quit trolling me, bro. Okay. There's no way they do it again, man. That would be... That would be tough. There's no way. I can't even fathom a world where they cleave 4 times in a row. There's no shot. Brother, what if they bro me, dude? No! Oh my god, what if I get broed? I could get broed. Okay, but they'd have to hit double heads again. There's no way. There's no way, man. That's... It's not happening. Not today, chat. There's no way. They've already gotten so lucky, dude. Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is so bad, man. Oh my gosh, what am I supposed to do? Okay. All right, well now I need to bro the broer is what I need to do. Okay. I can do this. So what we have to do, I can't just take the knockouts. I have to out-bro the bro deck. Now, if I had boss, that'd be great, but I don't because it's right here. So that's not an option for us. So. How many Bird Keeper do I have down? Both. Okay. Very good. All Shady Dealings. And the Ball Search in my deck right now is limited, as you can see. There's not a lot of it. Oh my god. Okay. So, I can't believe I just got... It's fine. It's cool. All right. Keep it together, man. Keep it together, man. Everything's fine, bro. We're going to go and... Do I have a Rod left? No, they're both down as well. So we're going to Raihan to the Inteleon. I'm just telling you, these routes my opponent are cooking up are not statistically likely. Really not. Okay, so we quick shooting. The active. And then play the Magma Basin down. I can incisors. Okay. And we quick shoot and we waterfall. Okay. Okay. There we go. This game got way sweatier than... bro, this game this game got really sweaty, man. It did. But I shouldn't lose. Because they can't slow bro me until I have one prize left. And I'm not going to go to one prize. Because I'm smarter than that. So I'm going to sit here and quick shoot you. If they cleave me, then all I have to do is slow bro them. See, I will slow bro the slow bro-y. So now they're passing because they know, right? Because they know, because they're smart. They got 50 hit points left. I can't do it yet. All right. We have to quick shoot the active again. 30 hit points left. Burn the heavy ball. Those are two good cards. It's fine. And we pass. Okay. And then oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to deck out, bro. I'm not going to deck out. I'm not going to deck out. All right, so fire energy. Okay. Okay. And we pass. And then I should win. I could have quick shooting knocked out the active, but then I didn't have somebody to take the final prize, right? And then I get got. So now I have Charizard built up, who is, we got Grant Manley in the chat. We're loving it, man. It's a brilliant deck. What's up, Grant? Big shout out to Grant for this deck list where I didn't have game last turn because I couldn't have knocked out anybody. Who at 70 damage doesn't knock out Zoroark or Bibarel? And you can't slow bro unless they have one prize left. Right? Or did I have it? Anyways, I'm going to have it right here regardless. So we're just taking the road less traveled, bro. Either way, I got it shored up. I cannot lose now. Because I could go quick shoot Charizard for game. A shoot next mine that comes up. Yeah, attack for 90 total. Zoroark's got 120 hit points. So how can I do that? All right, and now we have game. GG's. We quick shoot the cleaver. Right, because then how was I going to do this last turn without the Charizard, right? Or could I have just attacked with the Charizard last turn? I don't know. I guess maybe I could have done that. No? No. Maybe? Anyways, here we are. GG's. I could have double quick shoot the active and then knocked out with Charizard. Ah, well, yeah, it's fine. Good game. Chat is right. What did I need to... it's cool, man. It's cool. Listen, I got it, bro. It's fine. It's fine. I was there. I had the situation under control. I had the situation under control. Listen, I was swimming in the kiddie pool, and then all of a sudden there were sharks. Okay, so excuse me for being careful. I was just out. I had my swimmies on. Okay, I'm playing against Cleaver, and then all of a sudden there was like sharks in the kiddie pool. Thank you, Daver, for the sub in the 2 years. I appreciate you. And just saying, we were not anticipating that to be so intense, man. We were thinking it was just going to be a leisurely stroll. All right, playing against some sort of Arceus VSTAR deck with the Inteleon Charizard box. We've got a pretty good opening hand. I like what I see here. You just bench Sobble and pass it to my opponent. I've got Bird Keeper for next turn and Level Ball. So if my opponent benches a Sobble without benching a Manaphy, I can knock it out. But as we can see, this is the Arceus Flying Pikachu deck. So there probably are not going to be any Inteleons here. Still fine for me to attack with the Rowlet this next turn because I can soften up the Flying Pikachu for Charizard later in the game, which is definitely cool. And I'm feeling pretty good about our trajectory in this matchup. It's definitely seems fine. This is going to be, I think, a pretty good matchup. And they power up the Flying Peak. Cool. Thank you, Terra Fractal, for that Prime sub. Yeah, my opponent does actually have 4 Pokemon V in play. Yeah, so... yeah, I could just go Zapdos the Arceus. And the funny thing about that is that Flying Pikachu cannot return knockout a Zapdos. I don't think, right? Flying Pikachu VMAX does like 160 or something. So we should be safe from retaliation. We don't have the fighting energy, though. But I do have probably most of the stuff that I need. I still think I'm going to do the Bird Keeper. Let's see. Is the Zapdos in the deck? It is. Charizard's in the deck. It's good. And what about our energy? We've got the fighting energy. That's fine. It still kind of feels fine to just offer up the Rowlet this turn. It feels like I'm kind of overextending to go for the Zapdos just given this current hand. So I'm going to Bird Keeper into the Rowlet and kind of see what we draw into. Got Sobble, which is good. We've got Drizzile. We can start to evolve these guys up and establish our board a little bit better. Get a Quick Ball, and I can use the Quick Ball to start to set up hopefully Bidoof and Bibarel, which is pretty cool. Bibarel's prized, as he likes to be, which is fine. No sweat. Okay. And at this point, I mean, I guess, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We just stay the course, wind shard that guy. Everything's cool. And we start taking big, silly knockouts next turn. Quick Ball away this water energy. And go get the Sobble. I mean, we've got like a pretty insane-o loaded hand for next turn. Not gonna lie. So we'll get this Energy Search. kind of preload the fire energy so that we can Raihan it, right? And also we got a free retreater with the Drizzile now. And then we're going to Wind Shard the Flying Pikachu. So I like this. We've got pretty much an ideal board. The Drizzile with the fire energy is kind of just there as a pivot. The Avery's annoying, but it's fine. The fire energy Drizzile can retreat and grab us like Charizard or, you know, whatever. We're not easily going to be able to attack with Charizard next turn. I mean, we could probably. It might actually be a hand where we can, because I've got 2 energy potentially in the discard pile. So, like, we could do the Magma Basin Raihan twin play, which is crazy. It's so insane that this deck can cook up that play. But yeah, that could be a possibility for sure. So they Trinity Nova, they take the knockouts. I've got options for next turn. I could just go with the easy Zapdos knockout, which I'm kind of feeling that play because I've got the Training Court right here in my hand. And we could just counter the path, knock out this guy, go to 2, right? And then we got to deal with the Flying Pikachu, and then we just do Charizard here at the end. Right, Flying Pikachu doesn't even guarantee to take a knockout on my Zapdos, so the Zapdos is certainly kind of calling to me right now. Promote the Drizzile, and we've got Evolution Incense we can use to go get the Inteleon. We want Quick Ball and Raihan. Probably. So we'll do this. And we want Raihan can get the energy, so I don't need to use the energy search. They've got plenty of Pokemon V in play. So I would like to get an attachment somewhere meaningful as well. But I mean, even just continuing to put the energy onto the Inteleon's fine. But Charizard would be like better if I can actually whip up the Zard. But that also just gives my opponent an opportunity to be able to target it down. So I don't necessarily want to allow them that. So we're going to Quick Ball for the Zapdos. Get the Zapdos down. Raihan to anybody, really. You know, Raihan to, I guess, the Inteleon. It's kind of like another free retreat pivot, which is fine. So we'll do that. And then go get the basic fighting energy. And I've got the Training Court. So we can retreat the Zapdos into the Zapdos. Do that. And then I've got this Level Ball, which I can kind of just save for next turn. Should be fine. I don't need to Training Court that energy back. Yeah, let's just take that knockout. And then we find Twin and Boss. Those are actually 2 really, like, silly good cards to find. Especially that Boss's Orders. Because now Zapdos, without, like, an immediate threat, Zapdos could just eat for 2 more. And then I can just put myself in a situation where Charizard can just finish the game, which is insanely good. This Pikachu is locked at 160 damage or 190 with a choice, so it can't reach that Zapdos. But they are going to Gust and knock out my Inteleon, which is fine. What's hilarious is that I can actually just knock out... They evolved into Crobat VMAX, which is like extremely dangerous, because now I'm good for like 3 prizes, which is kind of sick. So yeah, I'm just going to go for that. Boss up the Crobat. And we'll Level Ball. Going to Level Ball for Drizzile. I'm taking 3 prizes. I mean, what are the odds that I seriously miss my Bibarel here. Like, probably very small, right? So, I'm kind of feeling like this is the wave. And then we can save the Twin, Training Court, attach the water to the Drizzile, and Thunderous Kick for 340 damage. We take 3 prizes, finding Level Ball, and, well, we did miss the... But it's fine. It's cool, man. It's fine. No sweat, really. I ain't even mad, man. Because all I have to do is just Charizard for game. Well, it's a little more hard than that now. But not really. Because I can find the Magma Basin. And with the Magma Basin, they're actually not even taking a knockout. So, yeah, that's hilarious, right? Excellent. So we do this. Level Ball for Drizzile. We Drizzile for Inteleon. We get the Magma Basin. If I just get the Magma Basin here, no, we want go all the way into Inteleon. We Shady Dealings. And we get Quick Ball Basin. Oh, yeah, it can't be damaged by basic. Yeah, it's cool. We'll figure it out, man. Oh, yeah. Basic Pokemon, huh? Well, I guess I could swing in with Inteleon then. All right, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Cool. So, that's right. These guys are basics. It's fine, man. It's cool. It's cool, bro. So, I guess what I'm doing is swinging with Inteleon. Cool. So I do 120 damage. 150 damage, then you only have 100 hit points left. It's kind of sick. $100 hit points left. I got to figure out how to do 100 damage. I could put you to sleep with the bro, too. That's something that we didn't really... Listen, man. Some next level play right there. Let's quick ball away the bro, actually. We've got time. We've got time to figure this out. There's 2 rods in deck, Raihan. You know, if I need to lax, I need to lax. That's fine. Okay. Just gonna Aqua Bullet. And then thank you, Nintendo, for the sub and the 22 months. It's cool, man. It's cool. All I gotta do is just Raihan and Inteleon again. Easy peasy. I'm gonna deny that prize every time, and you know what? I guess I'm never getting Bibarel out, so that's fine. Yeah. Pika, yeah, you know, Pikachu does block basics. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Charizard doesn't necessarily register in my brain as a basic Pokemon. Because I'm like, oh, well, yeah, he's like a Charizard, dude. You know? I'm still... Oh, and we just win. Yeah, that's... Well, no, both Inteleons are... Well... So I need to Raihan for the rod. Yeah, no, we're not quite there yet. Okay. So we go here. Is fine. And we just Gormandize. guess I should Raihan. No? No, there's no point in Raihan yet. Gorman dies. Okay. Choice spell. Oh, choice spell plus quick shooting. If I go with the other, if I went with the quick shooting one, yes. 100. Yes, if I had Zig, it's cool. We got it here. So we go here. We've got Ordinary Rod to put the guy back into the deck. Not you. You. Raihan. The water. And we get there. Was it the prettiest? No, but listen. With Choice Belt, you know, Intellion's doing a lot of damage. So that's cool. GG's. We'll take it. Sheesh. Yeah, alright, it's just, you know, Pikachu could be a little sus, but you're fine, really. I'm not worried about that guy. They don't heal the Pikachu. So, who cares? Just figure it out, right? Alright. Yeah, these are the kinds of opening hands we get with special piles like this. We'll see if the mulligan helps us out. If not, it might be... Oh, is this a Durant deck? Grant, you probably did read the deck name correctly, yes. Is this not a special pile, Grant? Look at this hand, brother. Look at it. Don't tell me I'm not just like whispering to it enough. 1 in 3 games starts like this. One in 3. I've been playing the deck all morning. And then your other hands are mostly just... Slowpoke gives you infinite everything? Doesn't Slowpoke... Am I playing the wrong Slowpoke? I just grabbed a Slowpoke and tossed it in the deck. It's got to be the right one, right? I thought Slowpoke just like heals from itself. Looks like I'm playing against Ice Rider Palkia. My opponent's got an Ice Rider and a Bidoof. I've got a pretty good opening hand myself with a Hisuian Heavy Ball. We've got the choice of Radiant Charizard and Sobble. You have to go for Charizard here, even though the Sobble feels good. But you can't, like, just keep the Charizard floating around the prizes, because that is a very important part of the strategy at large. So we'll go get Sobble, capture energy, burn the evolution incense, and Gorman dies for a draw of 3. This is, you know, not the best looking hand. It's pretty rough. We can probably just keep calling this next turn. Actually, this is a great hand. We just keep calling. I'm tripping. And just keep calm. Go get the rest of our Sobbles out. Though I guess I only have 2 more Sobbles in my deck, which is, you know. Oh, now we're big chillin'. They didn't have what they needed, so we're in there for sure. We can evolve here, go get ourselves probably another quick ball. Want to set up Beaverell, seems good. Quick ball away the Slowbro. And we're going to be putting on quite a bit of pressure since I am going to get to drop another energy onto the Charizard. I mean, I guess I don't really want to just waste the twin energy in case they just find Gust. And this list is out there. There's some stuff going on in that. Yeah, they got some things going on over there. That's fine. We'll just attach the water to the Charizard. I'll burn the Evolution Incense again. I already got the Evos in my hand, so chilling. Gorman dies. Yeah, well, it's fine. I'm going to need a fire energy here eventually. I guess it was critically irresponsible of me to get rid of that Evolution Incense. But we're fine. We're fine. I've got Beaverell. I've got Twin Energy. I need... Yeah. Probably should have... I should have definitely held on to that Evolution Incense. That was greedy of me. But it's fine. We'll play from here. It was also just a very poor looking hand that we drew into here. But that's okay as well. The Raihan would be sweet if I had a basic energy in the discard pile, but I do not. So they have Palkia, so I have to put the Manaphy down. Haven't found the fire energy yet. Yeah, I just needed that Evolution Incense to fix my hand for sure. That's fine. We'll just go here and here. Industrious Incisors, and we can soften up this guy. We do find the fire energy, so that's cool. The Slowpoke, yeah, it's not great going down, but it's also kind of fine. It just allows me to thin my hand for next turn. So we'll quick shooting, and we're going to quick shooting the Palkia just in case, and then waterfall the active. I think, yeah, that's what we want to do. So then we're kind of set. If they take a knockout on my Inteleon, I can return with Charizard and start trading favorably. They've got their board set up. They've got Ice Rider and Palkia. Yes, they're doing tons of damage, but none of that really matters against my deck since my deck is all single prize Pokemon. So, I'm not terribly concerned. They do have a Crobat. They can draw more cards. They probably don't want the Charizard to just come up and smack their Ice Rider. That would be my guess. However, I will probably be able to respond. Well, maybe. I do need to get like a Sobble down. That would be nice. I'm going for a second Beaverell and a Crobat for 4. They've got their V-Star power that they can still use. And here's the double cross switcher play, bringing up the Charizard. That's fine. Got some potential options. I can Wind Shard, Quick Shoot the Bidoof to knock it out, which is kind of funny. I'm not sure that actually, like, you know, really helps, but it does take... Actually, it does help. Yeah, that takes a whole prize, so we might as well just do that. Okay, Inteleon there, so we're going to Raihan to the Rowlet, the extremely rare Raihan to Rowlet play. And then Quick Ball away... Probably the Fire Energy. To get another Sobble going. Which we need. And then attach the Twin and Industrious Incisors. Cool. It's a good looking hand. Put the Charizard and the Bro back into the deck. Okay. And then we're going to Quick Shoot the Bidoof and Wind Shard the Bidoof to knock it out. So now all I have to do is knock out Palkia and Ice Rider, and I win, which is pretty good. I don't have a lot of... Well, I don't need a lot. They go to 3 prizes. Then I can attack for 2 energy, which is pretty good. I've got Quick Shooting. I need the Manaphy so that they can't Radiant Greninja me. Marnie here is fine, actually. I just need to find... I just need to find Charizard pieces. None of this is that, actually. So they will cross-switcher up my Manaphy. That's interesting, and also fine. Because they want to take 2 prizes, it looks like. So, let's promote this. Is that both double cross-switchers? It is. So I have to ask myself, like, how many switch do you play? You can only accelerate those to water Pokemon, so that's fine. I could... Well. Okay. But then I will not be able to knock out the Ice Rider. So I could go knock out the Greninja, though. Which is funny. No, that's terrible. I need to... Okay, that's not... Yeah, that's not really helping. So the Wind Shard here is not... I could take final 2 prizes if I need to. I can Gust up the Beaverell and stall for a turn. Huh. I Gust up the Crobats. Then they go to 1 prize, and then I can take 2 more prizes. It's not enough, so I can't do that. So I have to Gust up the Beaverell and try to stall. I think it's my only option. Okay, we'll do this. Thank you, Plum Forest, for the 100 bits. Yeah, of course. Of course. So I can quick shooting. Here, that's fine. Level Ball for Drizzile. Shady Dealings for Evolution Incense. And Attach Fire here, and Wind Shard the Greninja. I haven't used the V-Star power yet, but unless they have a switch, they kind of like slam that Arito, which makes me think they just have like Air Balloon or Switch or something. Well, they actually failed it, so. Hey, thank you, Primetime Wizard. Yo, that sounds good. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, that'll be fun. For sure, after this game. Okay, so they have Air Balloon, which makes me think that I just lose. Oh. Well, that was a very curious play. I guess they didn't have the energy that they didn't even draw a card with it. I don't know what they're doing, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't really know what's going on there. Yeah, I could go return with Zard right now. I know, right? And then I don't have to worry about Radiant Greninja because I will just have like a fully evolved board. So we go Charizard, and you have 250 hit points left. Yep. So, and you've only got 40 hit points left. It's kind of crazy. So I could take 4 prizes this turn if I want to. That is kind of crazy. All right, let's retreat. Raihan. The fire to my fella. And I've got the Evolution Incense. I could just use Scoop Up Nets. And I can do double quick shoot to the Radiant Greninja. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. Quick shoot that guy. Oh, he's decking out. I did not see that. Sure, yeah. Okay. That's the gnarly 4 prize turn they write like. This is the gnarly 4 prize turn they write love songs about. That's for sure. Yeah, heavy ball. Cool. I don't need any of that. 2 scoop up nets prize. 2 cares. Not me. Go Evolution Incense. Oh well, now I could theoretically lose if they have. Yeah, well no, we just win. All right, geez, GG's. They could have theoretically, I guess, knocked out the Zigzagoon and the Sobble because I put the Sobble back down. All right, prime time. Let's do this thing. What deck was I playing? We were playing Turbo Palkia, Water Box. The Water Box. Oh, yes. This is going to be fun. Water Box versus Dialga. Nice. I'm really excited about this Water Box deck, too. It's a lot of fun to play. All right, let's do it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Game 3. Me and Primetime Wizard played randomly on the ladder yesterday. And then I challenged Primetime to a game 2, to which Primetime accepted, and we narrowly won game 2. And now finally we get to conclude the sets. And huge thank you again, and shout outs to Primetime Wizard TV for playing the set with us, and they create some content as well, so make sure to check that out. Now, I won. You want to go first? Lost last game, I believe. I'll go first. Cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Good stuff. Good luck, prime time. Let's go. Water box. Nice. We have got a gnarly opening hand going second. I'm loving it. Playing against Primetime's Dialga VSTAR Magnezone deck. We've played 2 games so far. Primetime won the first game. I won the second game. Primetime has gotten a turn 2 Magnezone, I think, both of the games that we have played so far, with a turn 2 attack as well. So it has been pretty impressive to watch in action. We've got a nice opening hand here ourselves, though, with a Rita, 2 level ball, and a quick ball. So I'm definitely liking what we got going on here. The stressful thing about this matchup is that with Avery and Star Chronos, Primetime can just completely destroy my board state. You know, I can go from having a bunch of Pokemon set up to having 0 quite quickly, which is not great. So it looks like I've got 1 Sobble prized. You can go get Snom and Hisuian Heavy Ball to just go get the prized Sobble. Kind of like that. Oh, a bunch of fellows prized. That's fine. Sobble. We've got Lapras in the active. That's cool. We've got a level ball to go get another Sobble. And for next turn, I could quick ball the boss 2 if I want to. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, we can quick ball the boss. Let's do that. And we're looking at either Greninja. The Lapras is a really good attacker in this matchup because Primetime doesn't have any switch cards. So we're going to go with the Sobble and just set up as well as we can and pass. And then the Lapras weak to lightning, actually, not metal. So, you know, it's not guaranteed that Primetime is going to be able to take the knockout this turn, but with Adaman, Primetime can just go get the Rare Candy and the Magnezone. And thank you, Plum Forest, for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm definitely expecting Rare Candy Magnezone here. 4 Metal Energy in the discard pile so far. That is a decent amount of Metal Energy there. And yeah, there's the Rare Candy. Let's see. Are we just going to let it rip with Giga Magnet? Yes. 4 energy for a Temporal Rupture, turn 2. And wow, off of 6, we see 2. Okay. That's cool. And then it could be a Metal Coating, which will accelerate these Metal Energy from the discard pile, prepare for another attack, or just an Evolve. And Metal Blast will just take the knockout. 160 damage. Wow. That's crazy. That adds up so fast. So that's a knockout. We'll promote we'll promote the Snob and Frostmoth. We've got, hopefully my Cynthia's in the deck. Drizzile, because it's definitely Drizzile for Cynthia play right here. I don't have the option to attack with Lapras right now because it's in my discard pile and I don't have any water in my, and like Nessa is my only recovery card really. So it's definitely like a draw a bunch of cards with Drizzile situation. Bench the Sobble. Shady Dealings. Yeah. Go get Cynthia. And draw. We find Bucket, which is quite good. So I have energy. I can Evolution Incense for another Drizzile, and we can Shady Dealings to go get the Air Balloon, which we need in order to pivot, and we can Evolution Incense one more time for one more Drizzile, and go get a Quick Ball. And with the Quick Ball, Quick Ball away the Moth, and go get Radiant Greninja. Capacious Buckets. That's cool. And I have an attack with Radiant Greninja. I guess it's worth it. Yeah. Or I could just Concealed Cards, which also kind of feels worth it. I've evolved up all my Drizziles. Like, if I Raihan next turn, I guess I'm attacking for 190. Well, it's not bad. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll just attack. But what am I really doing if I'm attacking? I can soften up this deck. Yeah, actually, that's good. All right, so we're gonna Ice Dance. And Retreats. And Moonlight Shuriken, both of these. All right, we're about as set up as we can be. It's pretty good. It's fine. I got another Giga Magnets. I need to Nessa now, but I don't necessarily have that. I got 2 off the rip and can Avery. This is the play, right? This is like the devastating play. It's going to leave me with almost nothing. You like have to get rid of these, right? It's like this is the Avery, the Star Chronos, and then the real clincher is if they have Boss the Frostmoth, and I'm like, okay. It's really devastating to try and come back from this. But if Primetime doesn't have a boss here, it's like almost something I can play out of. A boss would be bad, but I can maybe do it. Gear into boss for sure. All right, so there goes my Moth, right? That's not good, but I don't think we're totally out of it. Yeah, it's not great though. So here, 190 hit points left. We put up this. I Raihan to it. We've got Palpad too. That's fine. So we Raihan an energy to the Drizzile and go get Inteleon. With the Inteleon, I have to go get Quick Ball and Evolution Incense, basically. Is there another Inteleon in my deck? There is. Oh boy. Okay. Evolution Incense to go get another Inteleon. Shitty Dealings for buckets. I guess Retrieval's pretty good too. Buckets, probably. Yeah, buckets and Scoop of Nets. Bucket and Scoop of Nets. It's kind of fine. Okay. Buckets. Get a couple of waters. This is a disaster. I don't think I can do it. Quick ball away this Inteleon. Go get the Snom. My board state is just so dominated. I have to go Lapras. That doesn't even... No, that doesn't do it because I can't do Lapras because it won't... Well, yeah, let's see. And you've got 70 hit points left. Yeah, that's not a good number for us. So you take a knockout, go to 2 prizes remaining, and then... I don't think I can do it, man. It's just so tough. Huh. The Dialgas just have so much energy on them. So yeah, with both of these, I'm pretty sure it's checkmate. Yes, with all of these built up, it's like, yeah, there's not really anything I can do. Only 70 hit points left here. Oh. Boss up the Snom again. Oh my god. Have mercy. Okay. I've got to take 6 prizes. Holy smokes. Temporal Rupture. That's fine. Promote that. We have to go Shady Dealings for Nessa to try and get my dudes back, right? Which is like insane. Has to be Snom. Okay. And then here. And then I don't know that I can do it. I don't think so. You know, but I'm out here trying. 80 hit points left. 50 hit points left. I can, like... Yeah, no, there's just no real way to do it. Gosh, the Dialga deck is so gnarly, man. With the perfect Avery VSTAR plays are just... Oh, they're so tough to come back from. They really are. Game 2, we barely won, and it was only because Primetime had put a a Finian, Luminian down that we were able to double attack. Now it looks like Primetime is keeping this Dialga unevolved, potentially, which it makes my life a little bit harder because I can't do any sort of paralyzed cheese, right? Which is the dream. Yeah, rare candy doesn't necessarily do it. We've got this. I've got... Yeah, that's well played, Primetime. GG's. Can't do it. Primetime's Dialga deck, pretty busted. I have to say, it was definitely looking good, Primetime. Thanks for the sets. And I think that, yeah, your deck definitely deserved the win there. That was a really tough matchup. You know, I saw it on the ladder. I was like, is this as hard as it seems? Like, and I think the answer is yeah. Yeah, it definitely was, for sure. All right, I'm going to continue a couple more games with Grant's special pile. The Charizard Zapdos Slowbro deck. But I'm going to take a quick break, so I'll be right back after this. Make sure to check out FulgerGames.com while I'm gone for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, sealed products. FulgerCodes.com for instant PTCGO code delivery. I'm back. Okay, got the mic. We're good to go. Yeah, I feel like I've got plenty of games with Grant's special pile, and I actually kind of know exactly what I want to do for the YouTube video for that, so I don't actually think that I need any more games with that. I feel like we're cool, we're chilling. It's just fine. Now, what about Flying Peak was Hisuian Decidueye, right? I've seen people talking about Hisuian Decidueye. Why? Sell me on Hisuian Decidueye. What is it about this guy? He's handsome and strong. He's kind of handsome and strong when you... Well, he's an owl. The V goes through Miltanks. True. That's cool. You Sharon's into... That's kind of cool. Into Somersault Feathers. That's kind of neat. It does seem kind of like Arceus is that deck to beat right now. So, thank you, X Factor, for the sub and the well wishes. I don't know that there's like reliable ways to build up the Decidueyes consistently. Right? Not really. So, you know, like, how are we playing this card? But double turbo, but then you're not hitting the... the energy that you need to. Or the numbers that you need to, right? Which seems kind of like meh. Arceus definitely seems like the best kind of way to power this thing up. I'm telling you, our Machamp deck was sick, dude. Granted, we did already make a Machamp deck. Machamp was insane, man. Revenge Busty? Yeah, he was getting in there. If we're not worried about Mew, Machamp VMAX. Now that card knows how to get down. We kind of already did a Machamp video. Machamp was just, it was gnarly though. Where are all your fighting type Pokemon V? I know, Icky's still out here. Whatever, you got Lucario, you got Machamp. Hisuian Decidueye doesn't even hit. I mean, with the choice belts, I mean, I guess. But with a choice belt, if you have a double turbo energy and you discard 3 energy, you're doing 140 plus 90 is, you know, 230, 260. Yeah, you're just not hitting the numbers that you need. So you have to go 3 basic energy onto it. Just kind of seems like the wave, right, of what we've got going on here. The flying Pikachu seems fine for like you know, it does certainly help with. What about Pikachu V Union? Not enough people talking about Pikachu V Union, bro. Disconnect. What a gnarly attack. And what about Pikachu V Union? I definitely made some Pikachu V Union videos, so it's cool. Probably don't need another one, but Pikachu V Union kind of poggers. We got a 2-2 Decidueye line. We got a healthy amount of energy. Don't need too much more than that. But you probably want to play enough that you can, you know, really trigger the Somersault Feathers. This list is also not playing Choice Belts. But if you're playing Hisuian Decidueye, but I guess Hisuian Decidueye really just... Why is it here? I can't... You do 270. Don't you? Or you do like 250. It's not the right numbers. Flying Pikachu is just for Arceus, I guess so. But why is it Decidueye and not like Lucario? Isn't Lucario just better? Lucario VSTAR is like definitely better, right? The shred for Miltank. Okay. That's fine, I guess. $61 cards. You want to play enough energy for sure. I feel like we want that 7th. So we could go 1 Flying Pikachu VMAX. It's probably fine. People know what Flying Pikachu VMAX does. You like that spelling? Where's my deck? This Decidueye Arceus, beautiful. I just am not. Man, I got all these new cards from Lost Origin. I'm so excited about the Lost Origin set. Not just for Standard, but for Gym Leader Challenge too, man. There's some really cool stuff coming out. It's going to be hype. I'm amped, bro. I got all these cool Japanese cards pulled out. Got the new Shadow Rider Holo Rare. Got the new Whale Lord. Got the new... I mean, even Hypno is kind of cool. Banette's kind of cool. Stonejourner's kind of cool. Amoga's kind of cool. Metagross kind of cool. Man, playing Arceus. Are you serious, man? This is what we're doing over here, just playing Arceus VSTAR, man. This what it's come down to. It's like I'm here to show off Decidueye VSTAR, and it's like, cool, I'm just gonna play Arceus versus Palkia, and I'm gonna try and get out my flying Pikachu. Okay. Looks like we're playing against Origin Form Palkia VSTAR, in which case we are going to be trying to power up our flying Pikachus as quickly as possible. We've got a double turbo energy in our hand, as well as a Path and a Marnie and a Quick Ball. It's really everything we could possibly want to try and stick this Palkia deck turn one. This is a beautiful start. Feels great to just be playing a smooth and consistent deck. We're going to get the Flying Pikachu. Flying Pikachu VMAX is in deck. So that's good. Here's the Path and a Marnie. Not going to worry about benching anything else. It should be relatively difficult for my opponent to respond here, theoretically. Because, you know, they don't have a lot of cards to work with. Path is in play. They've only got one Sobble. All I really have to do is evolve up this Flying Pikachu. If my Arceus survives, then I can Quick Ball for the Pumpkaboo, bump my own stadium. Looks like they are going to bump the stadium for me, so that's cool. And all I really need is to use my Starbirth VSTAR power. I can get whatever I want out of the deck. It's kind of nuts. I've got a Rita. Even if, you know, my Arceus were to get knocked out this turn, which is crazy that, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, right? Plus, yeah, no, they don't have another Palkia. I was going to say, if they have Palkia V and then Choice Belt, they can do it. I think that they're a little bit short. But they could with the Zigzagoon, right? I know Isaiah Bradner's list was playing Zigzagoon. You know, Choice Belt, Palkia VSTAR, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 180, Choice Belt, 210, Zigzagoon, 220 damage. Now, I don't think that they're going to have all of that, but the fact that it's possible with me only having one bench Pokemon is kind of crazy. And they're only 2 pieces away from having it, so instead you could see they're actually going to opt to go for the Radiant Greninja to soften up my Flying Pikachu, put it in range of Palkia, which I think is pretty smart. But what I can do is I could just start targeting down their Palkia, because I'm not really trying to get my Pikachu knocked out. So we've got the Arceus VSTAR, Evolution Incense, we've got Pikachu, and I can use my VSTAR power to go get whatever I want out of the deck. The beauty of Arceus, really. So here we go. We've got the Flying Pikachu. Now, this thing has got 220 hit points left, so I could do something cute like Max Balloon, and then, you know, I could Sharon's Care Max Balloon, and then they can't possibly knock me out next turn, which is kind of funny if I just keep this Arceus in my hand. That's probably not the best line, but it's funny. I could also just stay the course and just say, you're not going to knock me out. You're not going to knock out my Flying Pikachu. I could just go Arceus, right? And do that. So It's interesting. I think knocking out the Radiant Greninja is pretty good. So I think I'm just going to... I don't want to bench anybody else. We're going to knock out the guy, and we're going to get a supporter card. That's fine. I'm going to do that. Just not going to bench anything else right now. I don't even want to Marnie and give my opponent more cards. So we'll just do that. And take our prize. Find a Bibarel, which is cool. They pretty much have to Melanie this turn in order to respond, which is why I don't feel bad just leaving the Pikachu on the bench. I can kind of just like let that occur, right? They could cross-switcher up my Pikachu. They still need a lot to knock it out. 220 again. They need the Choice Belt, the Zigzagoon, or the the double cross-switcher. And it'd be a lot. I don't really think that they're going to get that. So we're going to leave the Flying Pikachu on the bench just like that. And say, all right, it's not even free for you to knock out my Arceus. You need to fill the bench completely. And they do play Rare Candy, which is interesting. So they can probably go get the other two Pokemon they need. But then they still need a damage buff. Because since I'm limiting my own bench, they can only do 180 damage. So they do need that Choice Belt. That will get it for them. And Quick Ball for another Pokemon. Choice Belt, take the knockout on Arceus. Then I've got knockouts with Pikachu. And I can, Marnie knockouts. I can afford to bench one more Pokemon, which is fine. Just bench another Arceus. Start building that thing up. Maybe I could bench a Bidoof. They got the KO, but I'm going to force them to have to Melanie again, right? Because we've got the Flying Peak. It's got 220 hit points left. Yeah, they don't really have a great... I definitely want to put the Arceus down. And Quick Ball away the Decidueye. I don't want to bench any more Pokemon right now. I should have potentially grabbed a bad Pokemon to put at the bottom of my deck, but it's fine. Yes, we've got Training Courts, which is good. We can bring back the Fighting Energy. Do that. And then Path. And Max Balloon for the knockout. And we're saying, okay, this Flying Pikachu, kind of thick. Pretty tough to knock out. So I could quite easily take it down to just 2 prizes left, but then I would need to finish off that Origin Form Palkia. So that's tough. If I had a boss here, that'd be great, but I do not have that. But they aren't taking a knockout either. They're probably just going to soften this up. Best case scenario, they probably like Raihan hit me with Aqua Bullets or something. But then they are still pressured. Oh, no, here they go. And they're going to Rock Sand me. They're still attaching to the Palkia. And Rock Sand to 2. That is a tough Rock Sand for sure. But that means that they are not attacking this turn. So I'm still pretty set. I just Max Balloon again. Ultra Ball is a good card to have. So we'll Max Balloon. Take that KO. Attaching the Lightning, also nice. We find another Flying Pikachu V. Next turn, I could theoretically Ultra Ball for An Arceus VSTAR. I'll have to see if my opponent can whip up all the cards they need for the knockout. Again, they need the quick shooting. Okay, so here's quick shooting. So if they do 180 plus choice belt plus quick shooting, they can do it. Which, you know, would then leave me in a pretty bad spot. But they, at this point, they're pretty, you know, they got a lot of stuff down. If they prized, like, a Pokemon, they could be out of the Pokemon. If they prized a choice belt, they could be out of the knockouts. Yeah, they probably don't even, they might not even play 2 belts because they have a jammer. So they just have to Marnie, which is sick because my hand is trash. And this hand rocks. I can use Echoing Horn to bring the Decidueye up. Quick Shoot, and now are they hitting it? 200? 240, yes. Dang, man. That's brutal. So they have just one more knockout to take, which is quite bad for me, because I've got 2 prizes left to take. Huh. So I kind of have to just do this. And hope I find Arceus and Decidueye. Both. Which I can do. I top deck the research, so that's sick. Okay. Huh. Well. That is not good. But I guess if they just have scoop up nets, they can knock me out. This is tough, man. Dang it. So close. And I have the boss in my hand, too. 4 Ultra Ball on the deck. Ouch. Kind of just have to Power Edge. And I think that they just have it, right? It's just a scoop up nets, and they double quick shoot to knock me out. Which is sad. But it's what it do. The second scoop up net is in the deck. They can just, but they can't search it out because they don't have an Inteleon. So they can't Inteleon for it either, which is kind of funny. So they just have to draw into it naturally. They can Arita for it. There you go. The scoop up nets. The cross switcher, huh? That doesn't necessarily do it, does it? No, actually. So they could be trying to stall? Yes, that's what they're going for. Okay, so I've got the double turbo and a research. So I can just go here. It's kind of hilarious. They didn't have it. If they, so they like last prize the scoop up nets or something like that. So I'm 20 damage short of the win here with a boss, which is so that's fine. We have to research. I was gonna say if we miss the boss here, that's just like pitiful, really. Or if we miss the, you know what I'm talking about. If we miss the big guy here, that was gonna be bad. So we got Arceus. There's a boss in my deck and no basic energy. Which is pretty sweet. So I have to retreat in Trinity Nova. There are no basic energy. Take the prize. They come up with the new Palkia. If I top deck boss, I win. Right. Gosh, this is just so grindy. But I can't really damage it. They can quick shoot, swing into me. I can boss up this guy again, which ironically is like... Huh. And then hit this for 180. So they're like softening up both at the same time. We've got Ultra Ball, so we can Ultra Ball away these. I think there's double turbo in my deck. Yeah, I don't think we can win here, but we can try. Nah, we missed the double turbo, so the H Decidueye is stuck. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. I guess we kind of would need a little bit of a bigger emphasis on... Like, you kind of need the bigger emphasis on Flying Pikachu to beat the Arceus decks consistently. The Arceus Inteleon, or the Palkia decks consistently, right? And I don't think, like, it's basically just... This is basically just Azul's list with a Decidueye in it. Right, or just go first, or, yeah, you know, like, yeah. Common wisdom in this format. It's just I just am not really motivated or interested to play Arceus versus Palkia, Palkia versus Arceus. You know, just not super into that at all right now. The Water Box deck is neat, but it does kind of feel like a little bit like it doesn't beat Arceus Inteleon. Arceus Inteleon does kind of feel like it's like the big dog, like Arceus Inteleon, Palkia Inteleon. I never made a Turbo Dark deck, but that's because, you know why. Charizard Ninetales deck. The one he went like 3-3 with that. No, he almost, I mean, he said he lost a win and in, but finished 3-3. Right? I don't know. Maybe I was seeing a different tweet. The Dynamotor deck, though. Now this deck gets me going, though. Yeah, slacking. If we could figure out a way, this is like free content. If I can just get the slacking working consistently, it's free content. It's right there for the taking. So, you know, theoretically, it one-hit KOs a lot of stuff. Theoretically. Yeah, Blastoise can accelerate energy. Yeah, but it makes your turn end. So that's tough. All right, what about all the guys in the format that accelerate energy? Let's go back to the drawing board. The thing is that the lightning way does seem pretty cool because you could theoretically at least like knock out Palkias. You got the slacking. All right, you got Hydreigon. Okay, Hydreigon accelerates energy. You guys forgot about Hydreigon, didn't you? Certainly a guy that accelerates energy, isn't it? All right, Hydreigon's not going to be it. I actually think that this is probably the closest we are to greatness right here. The Zeraora is so good. I love that card. You could play Radiant Venusaur, dude? Could. The Zeraora is sick. Powerful colorless energies. The boss's orders. Yeah. It's looking mighty fine here. All right, what are the Radiant Pokemon? You got Blastoise, you got Hawlucha, you got Greninja. We're playing 4 paths, so we like can't use any of these. I could Twinkle Gathering. You guys trying to Twinkle Gathering? Number of different types of Pokemon I have in play. I gotta have 1, 2. I gotta have 3. 1, 2, 3, potentially. No, this is cool right here. This is going to be the time. I've been trying to make a Dynamotor video for like months. And the problem is that Arceus and Palkia and all those decks are just too good. Now we got it right here. We're about to sauce some people. All I need to do is sauce like 2 people with slacking, and then we're in there, dude. That's it. That's all we need to do. All right, my opponent's opening Crobat V. That's not exactly the starter you want. They're playing Origin Form Dialga VSTAR. I've got my Hisuian Basculin ready to gather the crew. Slacking. Looking strong as ever. On the bench. Poised and ready to go. I actually would love to use my opponent's Pokestop to kick this game off because I might be able to get a lightning energy into the discard pile, find some more search cards or something like that. It'd be pretty cool. Gather the Crew is one of the best Call for Family attacks ever in the history of the game. So I'm loving that. It is a very strong card. Getting 2 basic Pokemon straight to my bench going to help me to get those Mareep into play. I'm going straight for the, yeah, that's right. It's okay. 2 lightning down. That's good. Slacking, Mareep. There we go. Quick Ball away the Quick Ball. And we're going to get another Mareep. Path and Research. And then we find a Lightning Energy for Slacking. And I will gather the crew. We can get just 2 more Mareep, really, is all we need. And then next turn, I am good to Dynamotor twice. Research. And we got a turn 2. 290 damage with Slacking. Coming right up. So I'm pretty stoked about that. Seems cool for sure. Slacking is definitely that guy, man. 290 with a strong, powerful colorless energy. Yeah, there you go. Powerful colorless energy can hit 310. It's pretty cool, man. The double Zeraora, we're trying to sure up the Palkia matchup. Make it so the Palkia matchup is just free. It should theoretically, you would think, the fact that the Palkia matchup's not free is like, bro, it hurts, man. Yo, what's up, Lizzie? How you doing? This is a fine opening hand. This is why we play the Snorlax. Just in case our deck tries to treat us bad like this. Trekking Shoes. Yes, I'll take that Mareep. And then we get Ultra Ball away the Boss and the Lightning. Seems fine. The Snorlax is not around, but we've got Crobat, which is fine. Sure. And Zeraora can actually knock out Sobble's turn too, so it's kind of neat. Gonna put the energy back into the deck. Just burn that. Who cares? Crobat, draw some cards. And we are big chillin'. We've got Quick Ball I can use to probably... Quick Ball could discard Ultra Ball. Is probably fine. Like keeping the air balloons. Good. I'm just going to go get a Mareep. And level ball for another Mareep. So this way, like, I'm even saying, all right, if you play Avery, I'm bumping my Crobat. And I'll pass. And then we've got Fighting Lightning. Turn 2 to knock out the Sobble. It looks like I might be playing against some sort of Arceus Charizard deck. Man, they're really hammering away at something out there now, aren't they? Oh, yeah, they are. They can keep calling, fill their bench. That's pretty good. But I definitely got the first knockout squared away. And since they are playing Arceus, I'm going to Marnie Path them. And knock out their Sobble. And hope that that Marnie sticks. I do like the Zeraoras. I like that the Zeraoras can knock out Sobbles. That's really cool. Got a Flaffy. Love that. Air Balloon onto the Flaffy. Path down and Marnie. And off the Marnie, we don't find, you know, it's not great. Yeah, the old board state. It's not perfect here. But I can powerful colorless and take a knockout, so we'll just do that. And say, hopefully off the Marnie path, your hand looks like a potato. I do find the Snorlax, which is good, because now at least I can recoup my hand if I need to. We're definitely hoping that your hand is potato status, though. They do have Melanie, so as long as they hit the Arceus, they're chilling here. All I need is a Drizzile or something like that. Yep, there they go. You can get Drizzile for Evolution Incense. Go get their guy. With the big charm here, I actually cannot take a knockout on this Arceus. It's not possible. Because this is my only powerful colorless energy in the deck. My other one is prized. So the dream of going choice belt powerful colorless energy knockouts is non-existent, which is sad. I didn't even need to counter my stadium, man. They just had it like that. Okay, so not great. Promote the Flaffy, and we find research, which is, that's good. Okay, get rid of Snorlax. And yikes, man. Yeah, we're gonna go for the Zeraora. Unfortunately, getting rid of like all of my okay, we've got Escape Rope actually, which is kind of interesting. Huh. I don't think it's necessarily worth it. So yeah, let's just Dynamotor to the Zeraora. Attach. Treat. Quick Ball away. Manaphy. Slacking. Dynamotor. And Fighting Lightning for 110. I assume that they'll just Sharon's Care. And this is like, yeah, we're just stuck not being able to take knockouts in one hit. They'll Sharon's Care. They'll put the new big charm on this guy. And I'll lose. So we'll just scoop it up. Save ourselves the time. Not great. But that's okay. Beating the Arceus Inteleon decks with like... yeah, with most things is really tough. It's why it's like one of the best two decks. You really need everything to go just right. There's not a scrapper, but there's powerful colorless and choice belts. Allows you to hit 310, so that's the idea. Ooh, am I playing against the Stone Journer deck, huh? I should put a Raichu in here. I definitely can't beat this without a Raichu V. But we'll try. We're going to be getting just one hit KO'd repeatedly. But we can start swinging with Zeraora, so that's kind of cool. Quick ball away, boss. Go get a Mareep. And pass. And then next turn I can Fighting Lightning, put some pressure on. Potentially Marnie as well. Try and make it so that they have a relatively small hand. Unless they don't play a research. Yeah, they got Kabu, so yeah, we'll Marnie that. In hopes of being able to disrupt the hand a little bit. Dang, guard press for weakness. Marnie, but I did just top deck a supporter, so there's obviously the potential for me to not draw anything here. Level ball and get the Basculin, and then Trekking Shoes. Do I want that? Yeah. Trekking Shoes again. Yeah, we'll take it. Okay, I'll just do that. 70 damage is not a lot. I could just guard press for knockouts. And then I've got Basculin. I can gather the crew while I start loading up Slacking. Yo, you healed me. Yeah, we're not going to be able to win this game. No. The Slacking, it just seems so good. It hits 260. But Charizard's just better at the end of the day. You know, Radiant Charizard just does 250. Cool. This is a good opening hand, at least. Okay. We're up against Mew VMAX. Really interested to see if we can beat this deck because we got some potential. We've got a bunch of Path to the Peak. We've got Slacking, which can do, theoretically, over 300 damage if we get the right cards together. Now, my opponents did not do too much that turn, but I'm okay just Marnieing. They could have stadiums. They could have some stuff going on. And we find a really strong hand off of the Marnie with plenty of search outs. We can quick ball away probably the quick ball and go get another Mareep. And then Gorman dies. We're hoping to find some lightning energy. We do find one. That's fine. We'll see if they're able to pop off. The path is down. They've got Rotom Phone to stack their deck. And Pumpkin to bump the stadium, and they can start drawing. That is a pretty good draw off of the Marnie. I got the double turbo energy, sure, and can Techno Blast my Snorlax with Elisa's Sparkle. And they'll be able to draw more and do it again. So the hope here is that eventually one of my 4 Path to the Peak will stick. That would be quite good. I do have a low maintenance attacker, and that I can attack with the Zeraora. It's also a free retreater, which is cool. So I can kind of lead with those guys while I try to stick a path, and then hopefully have a board built up that can you know, power up Slacking and Path at the end, something like that. Okay, so we've got this guy. Ultra Ball away these. And go get... could get Crobats to just like try to explosively draw. I don't hate that since I'm like here, and also help me to get some lightning into the discard pile potentially. But also I've got this rod, and I could get more bad stuff to discard, which would be bad, you know. So yeah, we'll wait till after the research and kind of see what I hit of all of that and research. Okay, we've got a Bats and another Flaffy. Trekking Shoes, Level Ball's good. We can use Level Ball to search out another Mareep pretty inconsequentially here. And then Trekking Shoes and see what we get. Air Balloon is that card. Yeah, for sure. So we're going to take that, evolve into Flaffy, and we Dynamotor to the Zeraora, and then Lightning Energy to the Zeraora, Mareep down, Air Balloon, and just retreat and use Fighting Lightning. I'm not going to worry about doing the path play this turn. Just going to do that. I want to save, you know, my abilities for the Crobats and some more draw. I've got this Meloetta, and they're going to boss up my Flaffy with the Air Balloon on it, which is annoying. What's also annoying is that Zeraora doesn't do much to Meloetta. No, it does not. Okay, let's... yeah, no, not much at all, actually. Let's draw some cards. A Marnie here would be quite good. Boss is also kind of fine. There isn't actually enough room for this Mew to, like... Curious if they have a stadium in their hands. No lightning in the discard pile. That's fine. Let's just gust the Mew. And attach here and Fighting Lightning. Feels bad to do that because they can just retreat again. That's kind of just what I got going on right now. I do have all 4 fusion energy in play. So I would definitely... That's fine with me, I think. No, it's not, actually. Well, yes, no, it's not. So they're doing base 210 right now, right? So I think I just lose because of that. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, alright. So we can delete this deck, guys. The Dynamotor deck is not... No matter how hard I try, the Dynamotor deck is not it. Unfortunately. I keep trying, man. I do. I don't want to give up. Also, imagine slacking on a thumbnail, you know? That's content right there. But I think that there's not like great ways to power up slacking. I mean, there are ways, of course. But great ways, yeah, you're just better off playing Charizard. I did like if you're trying to do that, you're just better off playing this. Like this card, that card is better than slacking, but this card is also just better than slacking. Because you're just doing 250 damage for a, you know, increasingly lower amounts of energy throughout the game, which is just very, very good. And with that, I'm actually going to get out of here because I have to create videos. It's been weeks since I've uploaded proper YouTube videos, and I have a video in mind that I want to do, so I'm going to get cracking on that. But tomorrow, we've got Lost Origin tabletop gameplay happening, okay, with myself and Michael Zealy. And then on Thursday, we've got Lost Origin tabletop gameplay happening with Jesse Parker. So we've got some very exciting tabletop streams coming right up. Thank you guys so much for the lovely stream. Thank you guys for shopping at fullgripgames.com as well. Supporting the channel that way makes a huge difference. And thank you guys for bearing with me through the construction noise. Tomorrow morning, there is the Pokemon Presents. So, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., I'll either be live reacting to the Pokemon Presents Solo Dolo, or I'll be live reacting with Michael Zealy. One of those two things. We'll either do a single live react and then pivot into tabletop gameplay, or we'll tag team the live react. Tag team in a live react could be pretty cool. I don't know that I've done that yet. So yeah, exciting stuff ahead. Tomorrow is going to be sick. But for now, I got to get to my job editing YouTube videos. So I'll see y'all tomorrow. Yo, Maury got a job. Did you guys see that? The guy who does all of our emotes. Sounds like may no longer be able to do any of our emotes. Sad. But also extremely exciting. We're going to go raid Maury, and everybody tell Maury congratulations. Okay? Everybody tell Maury congratulations. See ya.